The sad death of physical media.
I want you to picture this. It's Tuesday, September 17th, 2013. I'm saying picture this like most of my audience watching this wasn't children or too
Is that like GTA 5's drop date? 2013?
young to remember this night, low-key me included, but F it. It was a crispy September day, just like every other September day. Most people were going on with their regular lives, either going to school or work. But that night, humanity was gonna change and never be the same. GTA 5 was dropping. People were lining up hours before the release at midnight, making sure they called off school or work.
I didn't play GTA 5 till like 2015. 2016, maybe in like 8th grade, like 2016, like summer.
The next day to bask in all of its gloriness for at least the full day. News reporters came out to interview people with their pregame thoughts on how the game was gonna be. When the doors finally opened, people stampeded in like it was their final day on.
Bro, that, and it's like, I've seen videos of people waiting for the GTA 5 release. I feel like it's way more of like a community experience to see the PS2 drop. Everybody was up like inside a mall at like 3 in the morning, camped out day before, and they're so hype. No part of them's like, yeah, I'm doing this so I could scalp fucking 9 PS2s and resell them. It's like actual gamers that are nerds in like their early 2000s that are like, I'm hype as for the PS2. This is gonna be sick. This is a big drop. It's the best gaming console, and I'm super excited. And you're like, oh my god, wow, this is like awesome. And that just doesn't exist anymore. That's less like physical media. I think he's going to be talking about how like recently, I don't know if you guys know, PS5 is getting rid of like new consoles with a disc drive. Like we're kind of phasing out like hard copies of video games
On Earth.
which is like really sad. I think it's bad for 2 reasons. Number 1, for collectors. Number 2, because everything digitalized, they could just rip from you. Like, if you own a physical copy of GTA 5, you own that copy. Whereas if you have GTA 5 digitally downloaded, one day they could just go, deleted. And then you can't use it anymore. Also, I gotta say this, side rant. I understand how CDs work for, like, music, because there's indents kind of like a vinyl would be. How the fuck is the entire game of GTA 5 on a disc? And if it's like scratched, that fucks up part of the game. How does that, I don't even understand. How does that work? They encode it in the disc. What does that mean? It's like a digital key. Is that what it is? But you don't have to download the game. Like if you have a disc, you don't download it. Like, it's not like, oh, a key and then you download it. That would just be like a digital key. You have to download it? No. If you have a disc of a game and you put it in your Xbox or your PlayStation, do you have to download that game? I don't remember, because I don't remember the last time I used a disc. The last time I used a disc, genuinely, Black Ops 3. That's probably the last game I physically bought. Like, and well, outside of Switch games. Like, Switch games I've put in. But that's different. Like, Nintendo shit.
This was what people now call simpler times. Skip to a date that hasn't happened yet. Thursday, November 19th, 2026. The lines are empty and no one is waiting for some reason. The reason why? Rockstar has announced they're officially ditching a disc copy and GTA 6 won't come with one. And Sony clarified even more that they won't produce any more discs for PlayStation consoles starting officially in January 2028. Meeting the era of console discs, having a collection to flex on your friends with the magic game binder, showing how much you're better than those bum-ass because you have a bigger collection than them, is officially dead and has basically solidified that this century will be the end of most physical media. And I'd be lying to you if
most physical media outside of like vinyls. Like vinyls, people still buy. There's like certain things for like nostalgic purposes and collection that I think like most creators, music, like there's no need for vinyls anymore, but people still buy them. Like they still put like modern music albums on vinyl because it's just cool to own.
If I said it doesn't break my heart. At least to me, this seems like Gen Z's first thing to see phased out and humanity evolve past it. And really, it's every generation. Everyone other than Gen Alpha always grew up with physical media around them. We all remember going to Redbox and—
Oh my god, don't even get me started. It's a sunny day, you lift up the sheet and you're like, what movies they got? You're scrolling through. Oh my god, trying to pick some shit. It was so much simpler too, okay? That's the thing. It's like, it was so much easier to find a movie too, because it's the same idea as like going to a restaurant with 10 options or going to Cheesecake Factory. When you sit down at Cheesecake Factory and they hand you a 40-page menu and now you're flipping through 300 menu items, it's like, what do I choose? When you're at a restaurant that has 10 options, it's so much easier. Like, now we're in a golden age of media of like Hulu, HBO, everything exists and there's a million options to watch, like at your fingertips. So it's like, what do I pick? When Redbox, it was like, okay, there's like 9 movies out. Let's pick one. And it was like, who cares if we rewatch the same one? I will say the one thing about Redbox I didn't understand was they had video games you could rent too. Do y'all remember that? They had movies and then there was like 5 or 6 video games. And I was like, who the fuck's renting a video game from Redbox? Like, I get renting a movie. I feel like you own a video game. Like, who would rent a video game? Yeah. And you had to return it? Yeah, you had to return it. So you would rent the movie and then you could buy it. I'm pretty sure you could buy it from Redbox too. But most of the time you'd rent it, return it like a week later.
Renting a movie, then forgetting to return it and hoping your lawyers don't knock on the door. Or seeing ads about Gamefly and thinking it was the future. I actually don't know a single soul who used it, but I assume the
Gamefly.com.
company went bankrupt the same way as Redbox because no one returned stuff. One of the first things that pops up in people's minds with seeing physical media diminish from society is you will own nothing and be happy. The origin of—
Bro, there used to be a job for people to give advice. This isn't even digital media. This is just like how much time has changed. There used to be like magazines that they would release on how to beat games. And there would be like people whose jobs were to beat games and be there on call for people that needed help. So if you were a gamer, you would call in. Yeah, they were like Game Informers, whatever it's called. And you would call them and be like, I don't know how to beat level 9 of Space Invaders. And they would go, oh, you just have to do this, this, and this.
it is so wild for people that—
Now it's just YouTube. It's like the equivalent of, you remember early Fortnite Battle Pass, pre-leveling to get tiers? You had to get stars. And so there was daily missions, and it'd be like open 6 chests and risky reels. But some of them, it would be like, find the hidden star between motel and fucking risky reels. And there would be like a YouTube, like those guys just made like 1-minute videos of like, here's where the star is, just so you knew.
don't know it. It comes from the World Economic Forum, which is basically an international organization with the biggest leaders and people who shape the world, where they try to find solutions for the world to quote unquote improve it. I get this is supposed to be a positive organization in theory. All I think of when I see pictures like this though is the Kotsky photo with all of them menacingly looking at the camera. They made a presentation in 2016 saying you will own nothing and be happy, where they say products are replaced by services and people will need to rent or share everything they need. The worst quote by far is from the presenter who did it when she said, "Welcome to 2030. I own nothing, have no privacy, and life has never been better." Imagine saying this with a straight face thinking everyone's gonna be like, sounds great. They basically—
Or like video game companies when they're like, actually, we're just going to make it so you can't really own our video game. You just buy it for a period of time. What company tried to do that and then immediately stepped back? Was it EA? EA did it? But what were they trying to do? I forget what it was.
pitched what—
Like they were trying to get people to rent like FIFA. Yeah, it was like a monthly membership, kind of like Xbox Game Pass, but for their— oh no, it was Ubisoft. It wasn't EA. It was one of those big game companies. They were trying to make it so you had to like pay to like rent it, but when you stopped paying it, you didn't get any of the game files and they would like delete it.
Plankton did in the SpongeBob movie and hoped for a positive reception. And Loki, as time goes on, they kind of weren't wrong with the time.
I gotta Google that. I gotta Google it. And then we're gonna rewind. It's gonna irk me if I don't know. Ubisoft tries to make it so you can't own their games. Was it Ubisoft? Yeah, Ubisoft has taken the opposite approach. They actively maintain that gamers do not own their digital or physical games. They argue purchase only grants a limited license to access software, which should be able to be revoked at any time. Ubisoft completely shut down their servers for the online racing game The Crew in 24, leaving players who paid the full price unable to play it anymore with no refund. It's like you just buy a license to play it for however long they want to keep the game up.
Everything past 2016 has turned more and more into subscriptions. I mean, for God's sake, they're releasing a car where in order to get the full horsepower of it,
But that's like, there's so many game companies that have tried to do that.
you gotta pay a subscription. Imagine paying.
Isn't that the same thing with like, is it Tesla or BMW where you have to like pay to activate your heated seats? Like you buy the car, but then you have to pay to like be able to use something that's in the car, which already exists. I think it's BMW. That's fucking crazy. I think here's the problem. He said ever since 2016, I think Tommy's right, but we had a golden age from like 2016 to 2018. Remember when Netflix had everything? That was like the peak where cable TV was super expensive. It was this monopoly that existed and it sucked. And Netflix came in and they went, we have a solution. Just give us $15 a month and you can watch whatever you want. And you're going, oh my God, this is awesome. And then everything became rentable, or not rentable, subscription-based, to where now instead of having cable, you have Hulu, HBO, fucking Paramount, and you have so many other subscription services because now they're all segmented to where not everything's on just one, so you need like 4 to be able to watch everything you want, to where you're just paying the same amount you did with cable, but you don't get cable TV. So now it's like very common that people don't have cable TV, but they just have 4 subscription services that add up to the amount they would have paid earlier. So it's like maybe fractionally better, but it's just like, that's the thing is, it's just capitalistic competition. Like you're going to have moments where people innovate and it becomes really good. And then all the competitors go, we're going to do the same fucking thing. And then once everybody's doing the same thing, they hike prices. Because it's like there's no benefit.
$100,000 for a brand new car, and the company forces a subscription so you can use the full cable.
Or Xbox Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass gets everybody to download it. It's awesome. Everybody loves it. They get 50 million users because it's so sick to be able to rent it. Then they hike prices. Everybody gets off. There's 20 million people that leave Xbox Game Pass, and then they go, well, what happened? What? Oh, you don't want to pay $35 a month to be able to play Call of Duty? Oh, wait, we don't even have Call of Duty on the Game Pass anymore. Wait, you don't want to pay $35 to have access to like 85 shitty games?
Abilities of it. Privacy concerns start to become worse as governments create.
It's $23 now. Yeah. It was like 30. And people glaze the CEO for that. And I get it, right? Because I understand I think this CEO is better than the previous Xbox CEO. But it's like Xbox Game Pass was $20 a month. They raised it to 30, deleted Call of Duty, and then made it $23. And everybody goes, thank you. Thank you. I'm like, okay, so it's just a $3 price hike. Like, yes, the new CEO lowered the price, but if you look long scale, it's just a $3 price hike and no longer having Call of Duty, which is a $70 game every year. So it's like, that's a pretty big hit to the Xbox Game Pass.
More and more surveillance. The ultimate problem with physical game copies going away is the actual ownership. Because some people will defend it saying, who cares anyways, we all buy digital.
COD is on there, but is it on like a different add-on? Microsoft announced any future Call of Duty games are no longer going to be on the service of day one. Forthcoming titles launch at full retail price, and they're added to the Game Pass a year after their initial release date. You're sucking the dick of Xbox if you think that's a good deal. A year after the release date, the next Call of Duty's out. Oh my God, I could play Black Ops 7 in 2 months. Who gives a shit? Nobody's on the game anymore. You only play the COD for the year it's out. And then the next one's out.
Copies now. And I will say that is
holy fuck, I could play Black Ops. I could play Cold War right now. Awesome.
True, a majority of people aren't driving to the store to buy every brand.
Who plays COD anymore? I'm not saying people play COD anymore. I'm just saying it's like that's an example of like people being like, oh no, it's a good deal. But I'm like, they removed one of their big ticket items.
And did saying, who cares anyways? We all buy digital copies now. And I will say that is true. A majority of people aren't driving to the store to buy every brand new game that comes out. But when you buy games at a lot of these companies, you're never actually owning the game. If you buy a game from the PlayStation Store, Microsoft Store, Nintendo Store, and yes, even Steam Store, they're all licensed.
Don't you make fun of my man Gabe Newell. Don't you say anything bad about him.
And not owned, unlike a physical copy. Most of the time, it may not be a problem to have the digital copy, but best believe when there is a problem, there's essentially nothing you can do when you're at the mercy of these companies. Nothing proved this more in 2023 with PlayStation and their Discovery TV controversy. Back in 2023, Sony told its users that because of a licensing disagreement with Discovery TV, that anybody who purchased Discovery TV shows or movies would have the content removed as Sony wouldn't have the license anymore. And
bro, but it's like, how do you not get a refund for that shit? It's like, oh, fuck up on our end. You spent $40 on this. We're just gonna delete it. Like, ugh.
There were some pretty big shows on that list, including Mythbusters, Cake Boss, and Naked and Afraid.
Not Cake Boss!
How It's Made. In total, it would have been 1,318 seasons of TV shows completely wiped from anybody who owned them. Imagine being that one
Next, you're gonna tell me they're gonna get rid of Tanked.
dude that bought like 50 seasons of different shows. I would have crashed out and wreaked havoc at Sony HQ. When this happened, it confirmed everything true.
I still gotta say, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, it's better than it used to be, bro. Do y'all remember the days of on demand where to be able to watch one episode of a TV show that you didn't record and came out like this year and it was a new season, you had to pay like $9. It was like, say you wanted to watch one new episode of like a fucking show, you had to pay for each you had to buy each episode. Or you could like buy maybe a bundle of a season. Like, it was so bad. Like, you had same thing with I gotta say, one of the best things that I maybe see problems for the individuals that create the music, but for the consumer, like Spotify and Apple Music, bro, iTunes was terrible. You had to pay like $2-3 for every song. You had to buy every song and yeah, you own it. But it's like, I'd rather just give Spotify $12 a month and, you know, be able to listen to unlimited music forever than, you know, fucking have to buy one rap song that I like, you know? Oh, I want to listen to Russian Cream by Key Glock one time. That'll be $3.
People suspected that companies at any moment could completely fry a product you quote-unquote own. And there would be a more than likely chance you wouldn't get a refund. Now, luckily, because of all the backlash they got for this, Sony announced they reached an agreement, so everyone kept their stuff. But that's just for now. Funny thing is, doing research for this video, last month Sony told all its UK users that 551 movies and TV shows for a company named Studio Canal are getting removed in September 2026 because they're losing the license. This one didn't make as much noise, so they probably didn't care to fight it and let it die. But I hope y'all know this is just gonna happen more and more. So even if you're not someone that cares about physical media as much anymore, you should understand why it's needed. It's also happened for games, like a game called The Crew, for example. Ubisoft sold the game for full price to people, and after it didn't do as well as they wanted, they decided to delist it in 2023, and in 2024, they shut down all—
Did they ever refund? Wait, I gotta Google this. Did they refund people who bought Concord? Oh, they did. Sony and PlayStation issued full refunds for everybody who bought Concord. I was gonna say, because that game was out for a week. The Crew's different, but the Crew's different. Dude, Concord, oh my god. That shit was insane. They had like PlayStation bundles with like Concord. I bought Concord. I did an ad for Concord. I remember I go live, I play Concord. There's like maybe 1,000 people online on release. I'm like, oh, this game ain't that popular. I'm like, maybe it'll grow. And then I had to do a YouTube video for them too. So I do the stream and I get the YouTube video edited and I'm about to post it. And my manager hits me up and he goes, they're deleting it. I went, what? He goes, the game's not going to exist anymore. You don't need to post it. I go, oh, already? And he's like, yeah, they're deleting it. I go, oh my God.
All of the
Why'd they delete it? It flopped. It was a hero shooter game that cost like, what was it, chat? 30 or 40 bucks? So it's like you're already competing. I don't know if Marvel Rivals existed at the time. I don't think it did. But you were competing with Overwatch, which was free. So, and it was 40 bucks. And so that's part of the problem. Like if you're going to create hero shooter games are historically free. And now at this point, it'd be like, imagine creating a hero shooter to go against Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. But instead of it being free, you make it 30 bucks. So it's like you're already paywalling like 80% of the users that are even going to try it out. Because those type of games, you just have to make money on microtransactions. You're not going to make money on the game itself. And it was like the gameplay was good, but it was like it wasn't nearly good enough for it to even be recognizably worth as much as it was compared to a game that's competitors free.
Servers. Then right after that, they started yanking the license from people with 0 refunds. This is why they don't want shit in person, because if that was me, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm gonna tell a Ubisoft employee to square up and fight for my copy. I'm keeping it, goddammit. Then instead of hitting people with
it's not even possible to outbeat other hero shooters today. I mean, we're literally about to rip a Marvel Rivals out in 30 minutes. But like, no, Marvel Rivals and Overwatch are the definitive hero shooter games. I don't think anything will beat them. NetEase is one of the biggest gaming companies alive. Genuinely. Like, they grind shit. So many popular games coming out are NetEase.
with an apology, maybe giving them
TF2? TF2 is not as big as those games now. Maybe like all time, but that's like an old game.
refunds for something they bought. Ubisoft
Val's a hero shooter? No. I would say most people would agree Val's competitor is CSGO, not Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. Like, Marvel Rivals and Overwatch are hero shooters, whereas because it's in real-time adaptation, whereas Valorant is round-based. And it's to 13, just like CS.
doubled down, telling people that you can't complain about what they did because you never owned it. I mean, they're not even hiding the agenda at this point. This more rigged than a referee in any World Cup game Messi plays. Because of all of this happening, people have come up with a slogan to fight back. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing.
Yeah,
Whoever
that's a
made this
common
gotta get
saying.
5 golden stars, because there's no defense these companies can say. Whenever someone downloads a copy of their game and doesn't buy it, they say it's illegal and the person should be fined because it's stealing. But when you buy something that's bought with the thought of its ownership, they can take it away and say you never owned it. They're pretty much that meme of the person spamming easy, and as soon as they get one clap back, they say you're being toxic. At the end of the day, no one is buying these game copies thinking it's just a rental. If you wanted to rent it, then you would just rent it. The reason I say this is because you'll see people defend these companies saying,
Well, you should have just read the terms.
yeah, tell that to Facebook when you don't read their 200 pages of terms and conditions. Then when they sell your personal data to like
I
100
don't know anybody that reads terms and conditions. Like, I don't think I've ever met somebody that's genuinely read like 80 pages of like privacy terms on a social app.
different companies just to come back saying you should have just read the terms. After that company gets hacked who bought your data, now all your emails and passwords are leaked. That's actually how it works a lot of the times, by the way, but nah, it's your fault for not reading 200 pages of dog shit. The company who maliciously sold your data.
Well, and it's also like you gotta keep in mind it's either you use it or you don't. Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like when I went on this boat trip, it's like, oh, we gotta sign this liability waiver. I don't fucking read it. Sign it. And my friend will be like, why didn't you read it? Because if I don't sign it, I don't get to go. I either sign it or I go home. I'm signing it. Like,
for profit is not at fault at all. Worst part is you couldn't even successfully sue these companies because they're technically right. You signed an agreement saying you just licensed the product and don't own it. This wouldn't be as much a problem if these companies gave refunds all the time or required it. I think it still would be good to have a physical game in case it gets taken off shelves for archive reasons, which physical copies help with. Like, as an example, Steam is probably the most nice when it comes to this. There was a John Wick game that they decided to remove, but instead they delisted it from Steam, and people who bought the copy still have that copy so they can play the game when they want to. Steam's so
yeah, I have like 4 or 5 Steam games that don't exist on the marketplace anymore.
people don't think about is how much used games help people. If everything is digital, you're not gonna have the classic of being broken down bad. Then buying some used copy that may have had some rip marks on the box and suspicious stains. Hey, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20, as the saying goes. It made you as the buyer have more power because you could buy a new game when it comes out for 60 bucks, then maybe resell it for $40 or trade it in, and get the next new game for half off. It was pretty much its own economy, and it was a win-win.
I don't know, bro. GameStop was conning even in the older days, bro. I remember going to a GameStop in like 2018, and they were trying to sell FIFA 16 for like $20. And I'm going, bro, we are 2 years past that shit, and you're still trying to give me 20 bucks for this? I feel like you got to pay me to own this game. Who the fuck is buying that? Hey, yeah, 2018 Call of Duty Ghosts, that'll be $30. You go to trade in Call of Duty Ghosts, I'll give you a quarter. I'll give you a quarter in store credit.
When you had a used game that you could sell to somebody that never played it for cheaper, and you could take their money and trade it in for a newer game. I understand that GameStop would give you a solid 90% less money than what the game costed if you traded it in with them. But shit, some money back is better than no money. You could also lend games to your friends or trade games with your friends. Hopefully have them actually give the game back, or y'all were not on speaking terms until further notice. I still haven't talked.
Yo, solid take here. I kind of love when Airbnbs have gaming consoles and all the games, it's like an Xbox 360 and they're all really shitty games. Like in my head, I'm going, wow, this is like uber lazy and these games suck. Like this isn't really that big of a perk, but it's like super fun if you're hanging out with your friends and you're like, oh my God, we're going to play NHL 2007. We're going to play a game that came out that we're probably the first people that play this game in the last 9 years.
Talk to this in third grade that never gave my SpongeBob movie game back to me. Hope he's doing terrible in life. For a lot of poor kids, this will be their Game Pass and main way they got games. The best bet they have now is if the game studio decides to put games on sale, or getting the Xbox Game Pass, which...
Bro, just buy every game on Steam on the summer Steam sale or the winter Steam sale, bro. Just pile up like 20 games and just ride that until the next Steam sale, dude. So much shit's like 80% off.
Even that won't have everything they want. Companies are known to keep game prices high no matter how old the game is. Removing physical copies is...
Not everybody's on PC. I'm saying for people that are on PC, squad.
...is only to...
Sorry, that was mean.
...benefit the companies themselves. It's not like they even have to make a mass amount than they have them potentially not sell on shelves. They could make them on order and ship them to people, but they're choosing not to because they know what's smarter for money. I'll end it off with, even though things like this happening are sad, I don't think physical media is truly out yet. People will always appreciate physical value of media, and a lot of people are even fighting back by getting more physical things. And
holy giga, Chad.
Example is vinyls, which saw an increase of more people buying them. Even though it's mainly for the aesthetic and not to take out the big ass disc and play music on it, it's better than nothing, alright? At least people are buying physical media. Also, people are still buying things like manga or books because they want a cool looking collection. So humanity hasn't fully given up.
Well, I think they just want to read them too. Digitally reading a book sucks.
To digital media yet. And my hope is we could have a good balance of both, because if we had all digital media, I hope y'all know these companies will be the most scummy, greedy pieces of shit all time. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. As always, I love...
Bro, you always say TikTok. I love Tommy, bro. That was a good video. Let's continue to collect physical media, guys. We want to own stuff. Yeah, but like nobody... Here's the thing. I want discs to exist as a safe net, but it's like 12% of game sales in an individual game are like physical copies. Like most people are just buying digital because it's just easier, bro. So much easier. How Beyond Scared Straight failed to prevent kids from becoming criminals.
Parents of troubled youth pay for their children to tour the inside of a prison or county jail so they can be exposed to the dark reality of life behind bars. When they arrive, they meet with real inmates who strike fear into them with threats, with the goal being to prevent today's teenagers from becoming tomorrow's prisoners. But their exposure therapy techniques are definitely questionable.
What the f wrong with you, dog? Chill out. You were starting in the wrong...
Remember that my favorite video from Beyond Scared Straight is the guy that's like, hold my pocket. Hold my pocket. Hold my pocket.
And you walk with me, mother.
And he makes kids walk around holding the inside of his pocket. You understand? So he walks and then they're like,
Doesn't that mean you're somebody's if you have to hold their pocket?
Way. It's Kool-Aid. We put this on just like you. Lick stick your lips. Now stick your hand in that Kool-Aid. Just stick it in there. Now take your finger, just do this to the bottom one. Come here. Now I kiss you, you orange flavor mother. That's the you ready? Yo, hard, man. You were hard. You want to be hard? You want to do? Try me. Try me. Yeah, try me. I want you to try me. I want you to try me. Try.
Now, there's no doubt that the show is entertaining and has given us some pretty hilarious moments over the years. However, our entertainment is at the expense of children's suffering. And the craziest part is, it has been proven on multiple occasions that Scared Straight doesn't work. In fact, it might actually...
Really? I feel like it might do the reverse. I feel like it actually probably just makes you more likely to become a criminal.
increase their chances of becoming lifelong
Because now you've already experienced it.
criminals. A lot of people don't realize that Scared Straight is not just a television show on A&E. It's a program that has been implemented all over the United States for the past 50 years. And the reason it got so popular was based on just one alleged successful experiment. Scared Straight was the name of a television documentary.
I mean, in all honesty, chat, I feel like it would work on me. Like, if you were, like, a petty theft or a petty thief and you were robbing Walmarts, and then you get pinned against the wall from some big burly dude, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna stop. All right, that's my bad.
Documentary released in 1978, produced by Arnold Shapiro. It was critically acclaimed, won an Academy Award, and even won an Emmy.
See, they're gonna put lipstick on your lips, earrings in your ear, and have you swishing your ass up and down these tears, hustling cigarettes for your man.
What did I say? What did I say, mother? You're here for 2 hours, you belong to us for 2 hours.
The film documented youth offenders who
Damn, this was
visited
New Jersey?
Rahway State Prison in New Jersey. They met with inmates with the goal of being so scared of going to prison that they went on to live a straight or crime-free life. The documentary claimed that 80 to 90% of the 8,000 children who visited Rahway's program would go on to remain law-abiding citizens afterwards. The popularity and surprisingly positive results led to more than 30 states rapidly implementing the program. No further questions were asked. Jails and prisons all over the country saw one documentary and thought they had a solution to all of their youth offender problems. The program's validity was immediately questioned by juvenile delinquency professionals, but that didn't stop it
Why does it make them more likely to commit a crime, though?
from becoming popular. The original documentary was followed by Scared Straight, Another Story in 1980, also produced by Arnold Shapiro. This one was just a dramatic film. The subjects were actors who did scripted reenactments of their petty crimes, which led them to entering the Scared Straight program, being screamed at, and then feeling reformed after a couple overnights in the prison. Then in 1987, Scared Straight 10 years later aired.
I'll be your host.
Whoopi Goldberg!
Scared Straight 10 years later. A fascinating update on what's happened to the kids and the convicts filmed a decade ago.
What I steal, I need, and I want.
That's embarrassing. 10 years ago, yeah, I did that. I did that to look good. Now the difference is I want to look good, but I like to pay for what I take.
We got to see the original 1978 crew, and they all explained how much the program changed their life for the better. The second half of the documentary introduced a new group of troubled teenagers. After their trip to Rahway State Prison, the documentary claimed that all 17 of the youth offenders were crime-free just 3 months after their visit. Then MTV connected.
I feel like it's just the prison system's also a fucking problem. Like, imagine you get sentenced to 20 years in prison, right? And you're like 18 and you get sentenced to 20 years. You'll be out when you're 38. You'll still be able to live a life, but not really, right? Like, if you get sent to 20 years in prison at 18 years old, you're going to be out in a completely different area. Like, imagine getting sent to prison in the year 2000 and then getting out in 2020. Like, dude, technology has changed, society's changed, life has changed, coupled with the fact that it's going to be hard for you to find a job. Like, like, most people that get sentenced to prison for that long are probably just going to end up back in prison because you don't know what to do.
With Shapiro for another sequel, Scared Straight 99. This documentary was potentially the most and shocking of them all. The prisoners were threatening these kids to levels we had never seen before. One inmate made a kid hold his pocket as he walked around the cell.
As a matter of fact, hold on to this
Hold on to my fucking pocket. Hold my pocket.
And you walk with me, mother.
This was highly regarded as one of the best out of the series, and people still genuinely believe this was an effective form of therapy for youth offenders, which makes sense when you consider the societal standard during this time period.
That kid is like 9.
Mental health issues that are widely known today had not been vigorously studied. Mental health as a whole wasn't taken as seriously as it is now.
They're too nice on Scared Straight now. They still make that show. I haven't even seen recent episodes. Now it's probably just like a fucking informative video.
Plus, it was a lot more common for parents to use tough love and physical punishment to discipline
Dude, in old Scared Straight, they would hurt you. Like, the prisoners would, like, actually hurt you.
children. These programs were seen as an extremely cheap and convenient solution to a very complex problem that is juvenile delinquency. But where Scared Straight received renowned media attention was when they released their 20 years later special. They claimed that of the 17 original 1978 children, only one of them became a career criminal. The 95% success rate shocked news publications. Scared Straight was a miracle solution. They used 17 people's stories for 20 years to justify this entire program around the United States. But the popular A&E series you all know and love didn't come until 2011 and was produced by the same man, Arnold Shapiro. But first, a quick word from our sponsor. It had already been a well-seasoned program all over the United States for 30 plus years. Beyond Scared Straight was a TV show that documented the experiences of troubled children as they embarked on a forced tour of a
Conjure theft and fighting.
A maximum security prison or jail. During the tours, inmates and officers would go to the greatest lengths, screaming.
Dude, imagine being that kid. You're 10 years old, and some big fucking 40-year-old man that got charged with fucking 2 counts of first-degree murders just holding your fucking jacket. He's holding you by your clothes, and your feet are off the ground, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill your ass. Like, I would shit my pants. I would actually poop myself.
Locking them in cells, putting lipstick on them, roughing them up, anything they could do to shock the children and make them terrified of going
like
to
that kid's like 8.
prison in hopes that it would steer them clear of a life of crime.
What's up? You like to fight, homie? That's what you like to do, huh? You little bitch. You's a bitch, homie. You's a Pop-Tart. I see right through you, homie.
You was a Pop-Tart.
You better not stop. You better.
Yo, hard. Man, you a hard. You want to be hard?
There you go. You want to do? Try me.
Damn.
Me.
He says he don't know. You can't speak up, can you?
Why are you
Why can't you speak up?
Fact, bitch, you hold this. You drop it, I'll smack out of you. I don't give a about going.
This was the most staggering and horrific Scared Straight program we had ever seen, and people loved it. The show's premiere alone attracted a staggering 3.7 million viewers, making it the most watched original series debut in the network's history. The undeniable success of Beyond Scared Straight led them to producing 83 episodes across 9 seasons, spanning from 2011 until 2015.
Yeah, see, I knew the show wasn't a fucking thing anymore.
The most eye-opening realization about this show is that the Scared Straight program was proven by the federal government
doesn't work.
Not to work. Since the release of the original film, many justice institutions and criminal prevention professionals have thoroughly studied the effects of the program to determine if it
Use a Pop-Tart. Yo, that's a fucking insult. Use a Pop-Tart, bitch.
Works. Surprisingly, numerous studies have shown that the Scared Straight method can actually do more harm than good. The most significant study was conducted by the U.S. Department of Justice after the release of the original film. They examined the outcomes of 9 controlled trials conducted from 1967 to 1992. This involved over 900 children, with the average age of 15 to 17, who participated.
Dude, were these all in New Jersey? Oh, only the New Jersey study included
with
girls.
The average age of 15 to 17, who participated in Scared Straight-like programs in 8 different states. Also, each study was conducted by a different research team. Every one of these studies also had a control group that did not attend a Scared Straight program. So they were comparing youth offenders who went to Scared Straight versus youth offenders who didn't attend one, and measured their likeliness to become a reoffender. The study found no evidence to support the effectiveness of Scared Straight in similar programs.
Wow.
In fact, all analysis showed that involvement in these programs increased measures of crime and delinquency. In nearly every one of the 9 studies, the group who went to Scared Straight had a higher rate of reoffense than the group who didn't go. After this comprehensive study was published, many others
and I mean, that shit, you're probably getting made fun of by your friends too, dude. Like, that shit's probably going to prompt you to do it even more. If you went to a Scared Straight program and nobody knew, that's one thing, right? But, like, you're going to a Scared Straight and your friends are going to watch you fucking crying, like, with some big dude screaming in your face. Like, you're probably going to just be, it's like PTSD. Not PTSD to that level extreme, right? But, like, it's going to obviously make you more agitated.
Conducted with different test subjects, different age groups, and different crimes. Many of the studies would produce very similar results. In 1997, University of Maryland researchers completed a report for Congress on the evidence for various crime prevention strategies. The researchers had no problem listing Scared Straight as one of the programs that doesn't work. To make things worse, these programs could potentially violate federal law. In 2002, which was 9 years before the first A&E episode aired, the Office of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention in Washington informed all states that Scared Straight programs or similar programs may violate the separation.
Because you're literally sending children to prison. Like, you're sending like a 10-year-old to a fucking prison to get screamed at by fucking criminals. Like, is that like against the law?
In short, it's illegal to have kids in jail with adults, which makes this clip even harder to watch.
A terrified 9-year-old boy dangled like a raw piece of meat in front of a pack of prisoners. His crime, stealing pocket change from his mom and lying.
I think we can all...
What? Dude, stealing pocket change from his mom? Oh my God. I thought, when you watch it, it's most of them are like already convicted, right? Like, am I wrong in saying when I used to watch Beyond Scared Straight, it was like, my name's John, I'm 15, and I robbed fucking 3 stores already. Like, some shit like that, right? Where they already, like, committed a serious federal crime. Not fucking stolen pocket change. My name's Drake, and I get in fights with my classmates, and I almost killed one of them. Yeah, that guy's a Beyond Scared Straight dude.
All agree that traumatizing a child to this degree for stealing pocket change is insane. Then filming it, editing it, and putting it out into the world is next level.
I feel like that's also on the mom, though, right? Like, the mom sent him here, or the dad. Like, bro, like, at that point, just, like, spank your kid if you're gonna do some shit that's extreme. Like, fuck.
One time they even showed these children a body and described to them what their parents would experience if they go to jail and die while on the inside. These programs typically break these children down. They start crying, are mortified, and just want to go home. But the sad part is, their home life is probably rough as well. On the surface, the concept behind these Scared Straight programs makes sense. Troubled kids are so afraid of prison that they change their ways to avoid such a dark...
but it's like, why are they troubled, right? Like, it's not just, hey, troubled kid needs to go back to a lovely household. It's like a troubled kid that has, like, crackhead parents. Like it's not going to help the situation.
Future. However, there are multiple examples that say otherwise. Toby Keith Johnson was first featured on the show on Season 3, Episode 13. He was quiet and didn't show any emotion. The guards tried to break him down and make him feel bad about his choices, but he didn't budge. At the end, when the parents reunite with the children, Toby's mother didn't show up. Wow. 8 months later, Toby was featured on the show again. This time, he was an inmate. He was incarcerated for allegations of assaulting his mom. He got out 2 years later on parole, but sadly, continued a life of crime. He was arrested multiple times on meth and gun charges, but the most recent one was the worst of them all. In August of 2020, he was arrested for imprisoning a 25-year-old woman and making threats of harm, with Johnson forcefully grabbing the victim by the throat, choking her, and violently throwing her to the ground. The aggression continued with it, even going as far as Toby threatening her with a knife. Law enforcement would report visible signs of bruising on the victim's neck. I think it's pretty obvious that Scared Straight had no positive effect on Toby whatsoever. Franklin Morris made his premiere on A&E in 2012. At the time of filming, he was living in Baltimore with his mother, Dana. In an emotional episode, Dana revealed the extent of Franklin's school suspensions, stating that she couldn't even begin to give a precise number. Franklin himself shared a nonchalant attitude towards his mother's concern, saying,
"My mother says I'm either going to end up dead or in jail. I really don't pay no mind."
At the young age of 14, Franklin participated in the program, already having convictions for
gambling.
and vandalism. One of the incidents that landed Franklin a spot on the show saw Franklin and his friends wreak havoc in a store, knocking items off the shelves and vandalizing a local shop. Years after his time on the show, Franklin Morris became one
Joe
of
at 14. Bitch, I didn't gamble at 14.
3 teenagers who met a grim playground in North Baltimore. Alongside a 19-year-old, Franklin Morris became one of 3 teenagers who met a grim fate near a playground in North Baltimore. Alongside a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old, Franklin was found shot in the head and pronounced dead at the scene.
When I thought about going to the jail was really
wow.
It was no big deal. The reset program, it didn't change me. It really don't feel no different.
Since the majority of the show's participants were children at the time, it's hard to find the long-term results of their lives. However, based on what I found, it seems like a lot of them went on to live regular lives. If you search what happened to so-and-so from Beyond Scared Straight,
yeah, I mean, for the most part, they probably just live
most
a
of what
regular
you
life.
find is clickbait leading you to an Instagram page of someone who we can't confirm was actually on the show. So if the program has been proven to be ineffective through various extensive studies across the past 30 years, why did they do
the mother said that. Yeah, she said my son's either going to end up in jail or dead.
a show about it? Well, that's because the guy who has built his entire career from this program, Arnold Shapiro, is fully convinced that this program is a good thing. Shapiro says that all the extensive studies are totally irrelevant because they were done from 1967 to 1999. He also said that only the academic community believes proper counseling for youth offenders works. If society had the money or resources to do that, that would be great if every kid could have years of counseling, but it's not realistic. It would be interesting if A&E used the millions of profits from the show to get these youth offenders counseling, since society doesn't have the money, right? Shapiro shrugs off the criticism of
Yeah, because it's not an entertaining show to be like, oh, yeah, we're giving troubled children therapy. But, hey, we're sending troubled children to fucking Penn State Penitentiary to get yelled at by fucking prisoners. Okay, well, that's pretty funny. Let's get into the video.
Right now, I'm descending into an active volcano.
Oh, first video. First video. I just started the video. First video. I survived 50 hours inside an active volcano. Crack shit. Would never do this in my entire life.
To collect a bucket of lava to help save the country of Nicaragua.
Holy fuck!
How is a bucket of lava saving the country of Nicaragua? Also, is it just me, or does lava seem like it would taste good? It looks appetizing to a degree. Like you're telling me you wouldn't eat that? Like okay, I know if you grabbed it and ate it, you would literally die. But like theoretically speaking, it wouldn't burn you. It looks like it has like fudge texture, you know, like something like that, like bubble gum almost.
And this all starts with Chris. He's what you call a volcanologist and a world-renowned volcano.
That's a fucking job. A volcanologist, someone who only studies volcanoes.
2 weeks ago, the president of Nicaragua asked him to collect some lava to help his government predict a volcanic eruption before it happens so they can save the lives of these people who live on this city right outside the volcano. Chris agreed, but he needed
I would just eat that shit. If a volcano... Yo, anybody remember Pompeii? I would just eat that shit. A volcano erupts. I just eat that shit.
Don't fall into the big pit over there, because I'm not coming down to get you out.
But we had to watch out for flying rocks, stepping through the ground,
ankle breaker,
poisonous sulfuric gas all around us, and aware that one wrong step would kill me, we decided to make our way to level 2 of the volcano to try to collect lava from the lake.
How are they gonna grab the lava? Like, your mind would think a bucket, right? But if you're standing right next to it, it's gonna burn you. A bucket. No shit.
So you can see there's some bluish tinged cloud heading up. That's superheated volcanic gases, highly toxic. One breath of that without a mask, you're almost dead.
What? It's starting to get dark.
As he's not wearing a mask. As he's literally standing there without a mask.
We'll bolt here and we'll get...
How are you gonna get to it?
Close look at that lava lake.
Oh my god! Massive plume of heat from the volcano. The air quality is dramatically worse.
And the air was beginning to taste like burning plastic and was melting my throat.
This stuff is intense.
In fact,
he's faking it. That's so faking it. That's so faking it. if you got to the point where you were actually like vomiting because the sulfuric acid in your fucking lungs, yeah, or the expert isn't gonna go and pat your back and be like, "You okay, man?"
And things were about to get even worse.
Look at the level of smoke coming out of here. How are we gonna rappel down further?
We're gonna approach the edge, but obviously there's a lot of superheated gases, so it's time for heat suit on.
Yeah.
What if they pour a bunch of water on it? Would it put it out?
And somehow, I got stung by a bee down here.
Oh, and their bees are...
And with no warning, as I get stung, Chris just starts running. And then I hear the pitter-patter of rain. Acid rain. We were unprotected in the middle of an acid rainstorm.
Oh, okay.
Chris didn't think to tell me as he scurried towards safety, but I felt it as
He fucking left him! He fucking left him. Oh my god. That's all they're doing is just running? What do you have to, like, clean your entire body because you're covered in acid?
Arm skin started to burn.
My fucking skin! We're all gonna fucking die. That is crazy, dude. That was scary as fuck. Dude, this is not good.
Chris explained it best.
And what we have is a condition that is suboptimal.
Oh, suboptimal.
No shit, Chris. Look at that goofy smile. We were dying. If the weather got worse, this would be our last opportunity to collect the lava we needed to save the nation.
Okay. Is it really that urgent? Like, he's saying this is their last opportunity to save the nation. Like, the volcano's gonna erupt tomorrow. Bro's got a death wish? Yeah. But I mean, like, dude, if you could die anyway, I feel like falling into a... Like, oh, how did... like, say, oh, your friend died. How did John die? He fell into a pit of lava. You'd be like, damn. That's fucking sick. Like, you wouldn't be like... Oh, like imagine that bit, like one of those 8 people a year that die from a vending machine falling on them. Like, that's a bitch-ass way to go. You know what I mean? Falling into a pit of lava, like, that's Giga Chad. But, like, a vending machine falling on you?
We're going out to Mordor. This is definitely not safe. Ready? Ready.
Yeah, let's go.
This is really crazy. I can feel the wind.
Dude, it's so far away. How are you getting the lava? It's like 300 feet down. How are you getting it?
Oh my god! There she is! It's glorious.
That's the lava lake that we want to sample from.
That's Francisco.
How are you getting down there?
Ropes?
Yeah, it's not a place that you want to
Yeah,
go
but I
for
feel like that suit wouldn't even... Nah, I could swim in that.
We've got too much gas inside the crater.
Got it.
If we cross the crater, there's a chance that we'd be putting you in a place of serious heavy gas.
So we need to set up camp in a volcano tonight.
Why are they making the kid that has no expertise, has never been trained, and is a fucking YouTuber do this? Like, I get the YouTuber tagging along, but isn't this motherfucker a volcanologist or whatever? Like, why shouldn't he do it? Content? Yeah, but like, what if he dies?
I'm sleeping in this tent tonight, right beside the lava lake, in this bad boy right here.
How hot do you think it
This
is
gonna
there?
be brutal. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep with this on.
But like, because it doesn't look... He's in a winter coat. It doesn't look like it's that hot.
I almost forgot I was literally inside a giant toxic sulfur cloud with my tent window open.
Good night.
Right now it's 4 a.m. in here. I woke up, this thing was off my face. I cannot breathe with this thing on my face anymore. We are surely dying just by sleeping out here, so terrible common sense all around.
Every breath I took, I lost an hour of my lifespan.
5:50.
Is that facts?
Yeah, we've got some bad weather heading your way, and gas is starting to build up in the crater there. I think we need to evacuate you as soon as possible.
Bro, they've been there for 2 days. Now they have to fucking leave.
The people of Nicaragua, especially the capital city Managua, were screwed if and when the volcano did erupt. Well, I was grateful I...
Dog, oh my... I hate how he's acting like it's gonna be fucking tomorrow. Next video. Grizzly bear tries to eat me alive.
This is a forest, and that's the largest species of bear in America.
Oh, it's the same dude. This is the same dickhead? What the fuck? Does he just do dumb shit all the time?
Release the bear! The esteemed bear approaches me from a distance. There it is. Oh, snap. Release the drone! Highly effective. Now the only question is when and if it will eat me. To be fair, this is some pretty well-cooked chicken, not gonna lie.
Bears look kind of nice, though.
Actually, conveniently enough, I brought some honey along. I'm gonna try to bait it to bite
What is this dumbass baseball helmet gonna fucking do for you? The bear, you're wearing a what, like a bulletproof vest and a fucking baseball helmet? What is that gonna do? It's a 400-pound bear. What, are you just gonna rip your head off?
Face off. Alright, bear. Oh, it's slimy. Down my face. I'm pouring some honey on my hand here. Alright, bear. Please don't bite my hand off. Oh, insufficient honey. Oh, snap.
Stick your hand through the cage. Stick your hand through the cage.
Fan theory confirmed, bears do in fact love honey. What a gentle giant. Calm down.
What a gentle giant. Get out of the fucking cage then.
Shaking this thing like an accordion. What's the problem, boss? Look at those teeth.
Wait, why is he in a cage, but everyone else is, like, right next to him? Like, what the fuck? Why is he the only... Couldn't the bear as easily just run around the cage and maul this guy to death? Okay, see, now that's scary. I don't care how well trained that is. This is still scary. Even if this is fake, imagine that biting your hand.
That bear is so overpowered, it bent the wheel to this cage right now. I will do everything within my power to end up in that bear's stomach at the end of this day. Pretty contentious.
Like, that just pissed me off. I will do everything in my power to end up in this bear's stomach by the end of the day. Then get out of the cage. Then get out of the fucking cage.
Hanging out.
Dog, are you going to do anything else other than say, this is a terrifying bear? And you're filling his nutsack every time. Why do we get the nut shot? I love how he acts like he's in danger while the people outside the cage have real balls. Yeah, literally. Tyler suffering from the bear not killing the person who is literally filming that. Literally! Great white shark tries to eat me alive.
This is
okay,
a shark cage in the middle of the
I need to watch this one. I need to watch this one. I need to watch this one. Because great white sharks can break shark cages.
With over 500-pound sharks in every direction. And my goal is to survive in this cage for the next 24 hours straight.
A 4-minute video? A 4-minute video for 24 hours in a great white shark cage?
You see it? Tyler! Get on your knees! There's a huge one! Holy smokes!
Bro, that cage is so weak. This is why I would never go in the water in a cage with sharks. That is like 4 creaky ass bars. And his foot is sticking out of the cage. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm ever doing that.
So I won't lie, I knew nothing about Tyler coming into this shoot, but I figured he wanted to go swimming with sharks for 24 hours. At least he might have some sort of scuba diving experience. Come to find out, he has 0 ocean experience. He's fat, he's bald, he's ugly. I don't blame Madison for dumping him.
And I think that once we...
This motherfucker dated Madison Beer. Couldn't a shark theoretically jump out of the water and into his cage?
Will you record? Oh my god! Holy!
Yes, nah!
There's like 5 or 6 around me right now. This is getting sketch. Giant shark beneath me. I got my emergency air horn right here. We're getting intense right now. They're starting to assault the cage.
Just ran into the...
Yeah, and the cameraman was in the water. He's right there. That's not even in the cage. Like, I feel like if I made a 24-hour video in the water with sharks, I would farm more content out of it than 4 minutes. I walked across the country in a straight line.
I crossed the entire country on foot. Yep, I flew 5,827 miles to the country of Liechtenstein, and with the help...
I was like, there's no way this motherfucker crosses the United States. Okay, I'm not even going to watch this video. That's clickbait. That is clickbait. I built a log cabin only using a plastic knife.
That's right. I was gonna spit in the face of the real estate market and create generational wealth for my grandchildren out of thin air. And I would need 40 trees in total to make this dream a reality.
I've gone this deep in almost 3 hours. Isaiah, hit me with level 2 knife.
Level 2, baby. This is the level 2 knife, perhaps 6 times faster. Let's see how it does on the tree.
Oh, snap! Breakthrough!
I genuinely believe I could kick that tree, or I could Minecraft punch that tree to falling down before he could fucking cut it with a plastic knife.
Zoomers, millennials, brothers and sisters alike, I have a message.
What is it, Daddy?
So, we're gonna level up to steak knives and some sticks we found in the forest. I'm gonna give each—
Okay, so this is just fake. This is just not true. Expectations. I built a log cabin only using a plastic knife. Reality. My friends and I use bread knives to build 4 walls. Like, I think his videos are intriguing, but he clickbaits. Like, this is all clickbait. This guy's funny because he clearly wants to be Mr. Beast, but he doesn't have the patience to actually do anything that he says he'll do. Yeah, because, dude, deadass, if Mr. Beast titled a video, I built a giant log cabin using only a plastic knife, Mr. Beast would actually only use a plastic knife. It would take him like 3 months, but he would do it.
Some of our men cowered in the face of the project's difficulty, while others thrived.
That is the weakest house I have ever seen.
6 dudes, 18 trees, onlyfans.com/Tyler Oliveira, coming soon.
Bro, at this point, just do the level up and just do level 6 and take an axe. He removed giant. He removed cabin. I built a log shack using only knives. That's a title. That's the actual title of the video.
And after another 1.5 days of chopping and stacking, 7 days in, we had eventually assembled a...
Let's go! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, the nut shot at the end to end it.
Extremely claustrophobic, so I'm gonna try to conquer my fear by spending 24 hours in the world's tightest cave, starting now. Wish me luck. Time to descend into the pits of hell.
There's people stuck in here. We're coming. Is everything all right? Somebody's in your party? Just slow down. There are literally people trapped right now. Jesus. Whoa. You guys got stuck? We're gonna die.
And after setting up rope for these people to climb, with me as their human anchor, we literally saved the lives of 4 people who were trapped in...
I think I could have climbed that, okay? If you I don't know about saving the lives, okay? Okay, see, like, props to him for doing this.
We are all getting tight right now.
Yeah, see, now, this is sketch. This is sketch. I wouldn't want to do
My
this.
hands and knees. I legit swear to God I saw a woman in a white wedding dress. I'm not... That's pretty cool, actually. Look at this. Okay. I'm definitely really unnerving. God. I'm getting a little paranoid, not gonna lie.
The cave is called the Vice. It's 630 feet deep. There is a cave that is 5 times more deep than it. It's a tourist cave. One of the longest cave systems. It's a long cave system, but it's more of a touristy one. It's still dangerous, but like, yeah.
And since I've literally had panic attacks in tight spaces in...
He was buried alive, too. That's literally a Mr. Beast video. I need to check the dates. I need to check the dates on that video. Buried alive. Tyler. Mr. Beast did the Buried Alive challenge March 27th of 2021. Tyler did it April 11th of 2021. I still think he makes good content. Like, I think this is actually a pretty decent video. But, like, it's just clickbaited.
I found a monster. Looks like...
Drink it.
Oh! I think that was piss.
Oh. He poured it in his fucking hand. Like, I don't get that. All right, we're done with him. We're done with Tyler for right now. All right, next video. I survived being drunk for 1 week. This is supposed to be cringy as f. The person that sent this said it was cringe. I have not watched it.
I don't think you understand how hard it would be if you spent every single waking moment drunk.
Not really that hard. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You know how many alcoholics there are in the United States? I don't think you understand how hard it would be to spend every aching moment drunk. I guarantee you millions of Americans do that. Millions of Americans do that. Yeah, you're right. You shouldn't do it. Not what the
Unless you're from Croydon. Then that's just called a healthy coping mechanism. In this video, I tried...
A classic London joke. Croydon. I don't even know where that place is. Why doesn't he get actually wasted? Like, why is he wearing drunk glasses? Okay, I'm not promoting alcoholism here, but he's just saying he's gonna spend 7 days wearing drunk goggles. Why don't you just get hammered? Why don't you just get obliterated for 7 days, record it, and try and... Because, like, this is only part of being drunk, right? Like, part of being drunk, yeah, is maybe vision impairment and, like, immobility. But, like, it's also how you act. And so if you're just sober wearing drunk goggles, that's not completely the same as being drunk. But when you're in college, you're going to hear so many kids just be like, oh, bro, I just got off a 10-day bender. Like, good for you. You got fucking sloshed 24 hours a day for 10 days. Oh, what a braggable thing. Like, cool. Like, I understand, yeah, it's fun to party. You don't have to brag about being drunk for 10 days straight.
Now, you may think that's hard, but I've got a challenge for you. If you guys could cross your eyes and subscribe to this channel, you can help us beat Will and E's second channel.
That pissed me off.
First up, we've got the football challenge.
Hello everyone, how you doing?
How is this surviving being drunk for a week? I want to see you do tasks. This is not playing football. This is just entertaining shit. You're just playing football with drunk goggles. Do your taxes hammered, okay? That's a good fucking video. Do your fucking taxes hammered. See if you fuck it up and then get sued by the IRS because you didn't fucking pay the right amount. I'm gonna go order from the McDonald's. Yeah, drive around. Yeah, drive. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, go drive. Go drive. Go drive. Yeah. Be an Uber Eats driver.
Good. Basically, what we're doing today is I am drunk, like I normally am, but we're going to do penalties, and if one of you scores...
If you're drunk, why do you need to wear the drunk goggles? I hate this. I already hate this.
Because I'm going to save all of them. You get $1,000! Hey! Do you reckon you're going to score?
You know, this is so cap. I hate this. It's all okay. I'm not. It's all the soccer YouTubers or football YouTubers do this shit. Oh, if you score the goal, you get $1,000. But it's all their friends, and they never show them giving $1,000, right? Or if they do, they just give it right back. Like, there's no way they're shilling out $7,000 per YouTube video for somebody that kicks a fucking goal on them. You're gonna be dead broke. This video got fucking 42,000 views. That is not $7,000. If they all score on you, you're down $7,000.
Begin!
That totally wasn't a purposefully falling or purposeful fall. Like, bro, come on.
Not quite 90 Day Fiance, and we will make do.
All right, I'm not trying to be that guy here. We're in 2022 and we're still doing penalty shot videos. Like, maybe do a little twist, you know? Road to Shore and the Sidemen did this shit in 2015. Like, this was like some 7-year ago shit, right?
Fuck, I've jumped out the way! Oh, fuck's sake. Who's up next?
Also, they're not even playing on a regulation goal. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy. They're playing on, like, a middle schooler net. They're, like, he's as tall as the net. Play on a regular net. What the fuck is this?
You don't understand, man. I can see 2 balls. It's just how I like it.
Oh, absolute fucking... You're all 25 years old fucking shitting yourself that he scored a goal on a fucking middle school net. Jesus Christ. Pants. Oh! Oh!
So I decided to head back home to the kitchen and do a cook-off with George Mimulus.
Yeah, wield knives. Yeah, get really drunk and hold knives. Yeah, I'm down for that.
But it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for that.
Oh, you fucking kidding me. And they're cooking HelloFresh. Oh, you fucking kidding me? They made that... Dude, a 9-minute video is a 2-minute ad. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, also, chat, did you see how they didn't give any of the money out? Did you see that?
This is so dangerous. There's a knife right there. Very.
Come on. Fucking cut a steak or some shit with a knife. Why are we're grilling fucking zucchini? Are you goddamn kidding me? It's not dangerous. You gotta up the level here.
I can't tell where my mouth is.
You can't tell where your mouth is. Close your eyes. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you can know where your mouth is with your eyes closed. It's not hard. It's a fucking thing that's attached to your body. You know where your mouth is. What do you mean you can't find your mouth?
Open.
That's probably so hard.
Oh. You okay? Please don't be sick.
Fucking hell. You need to stir fry, stir fry!
Oh god, it was so pepper.
Dude, why are we playing this epic music? This epic classical music while he's eating a zucchini?
Like, we've kind of, like,
that looks
not done very
fucking
well with this.
disgusting. That actually looks horrific.
I then decided that I was still hungry, so I tried to make a trip to McDonald's.
Well, no, why'd you cut out the driving scene? I want to see you. Where's the drunk driving at? You survived being drunk for a week. How did you get here? Dude, what is this epic music? You made it to McDonald's. It's not like some climactic scene. What the fuck is this? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The McDonald's sign.
I want a Big Mac, please. Oh, for charity. Do I round up for charity? No.
Okay, that was the one scene that was kind of entertaining in this. Okay.
I want to take a pic.
A success story. Oh, fuck stairs. Off we go.
I want to see him fucking face plant and drop all his food.
The McDonald's staff probably fucking hate me.
After finally getting my McDonald's...
Why would they hate you? You ordered on a screen. Why would they hate you? You didn't cause any fucking ruckus. You did nothing wrong. You walked up, ordered, and left.
I hopped on the London Transport, which is the bus. And I was surrounded by people who were very happy to see me.
Fucking hell, I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
And the reason I resorted to this is because I had a very important date with Cal Freezy.
Oh my god. Is there like 10 British YouTubers like in existence? I feel like every British YouTuber knows each other. Like, whenever I watch a video of someone, like, British, Cal Freezy's in the video, fucking Simon's in the video, it's always some dude that, like, I've seen before. It's never, like, someone new. There's always at least one person. Oh, Cal Freezy's in it. Oh, really? Oh, it's a British video. Oh, it's a British documentary? Oh, there's Cal Freezy in the fucking right. What the fuck?
Sorry, do you know what it looks...
Oh my god! Dude, I see him in every video, I swear to god. Is drunk driving on your own property illegal? Because I was going to say there's a loophole here for him. If he wanted to, he could go on... No, it's your own property. What the fuck? How is that illegal? I'm going to Google it. Yes, you can get a DUI on a private property. I was going to say, maybe the loophole is, like, he has, like, a big field, he gets hammered and then drives. But, like, imagine you're on your own property and a cop arrests you for driving. And this isn't a week. This is one day. You did this in one day.
Cal is just watching me.
Where's the going to bed and waking up in the drunk goggles and being like, day 3, my vision is starting to get normal. Because if you wore these goggles for a week straight and then you took them off, your vision would probably be fucked. Like, if you nonstop wore them, like, you went to sleep with them, you woke up, you did every task with them on, it would probably fuck your vision. That he should do that. That's content. That's content. Fucking possibly harming your own eyesight for the rest of your life for content. Mr. Beast would do it.
I can't believe it.
But as the game drew to a close, my good luck ran out.
Why is he in a suit? He's, like, dressed, like, business, like, formal. For why? You're playing Jenga. He just cheated. He just fucking cheated. Look.
I was left absolutely heartbroken by this, so I decided...
He just opened so he didn't run into anybody. Nah, you gotta have that shit on. What the fuck is this?
I needed some form of
holiday. He pulls it up and then he puts him back down to get on an escalator? Nah, you took him off. That's fucking cheap.
And enjoyed the water.
I'm not going anywhere.
I think I'm gonna get stuck out here, guys. Oh, I didn't realize how far I'd already gone.
Dude, I just feel like how did they come up with these activities? Okay, this is what we're gonna do when we're drunk for a week. I'm gonna go on a boat. I'm gonna play Jenga. I'm gonna get McDonald's. I'm gonna play soccer, and that's it. Like, why don't you actually come up with like a daily task?
Off we go, guys. Oh no, I'm spinning.
This is awful. I'm done watching this. Whatever. How NASA will build the Artemis moon base. I thought this was in preparation to go to Mars, this Artemis mission. I didn't know they were going to build a moon base.
In March 2026, NASA revealed an ambitious new plan for the future of American space exploration. On the surface, this is a blueprint for colonizing the moon, which is incredible, but
that would be so awesome to be able to look up at the moon and see, like, another fucking civilization. Imagine that shit. Oh, that'd be awesome. Get a little mini city over there. You got a big telescope.
Even more important revelation is that NASA itself has fundamentally changed into something that the world has not seen in decades. And
but is there any reason to be on the moon?
The reason for this change goes deeper than just new leadership. There is a great power competition that will play out on the moon in the decade to come.
Wait, China and Russia may build a nuclear power plant on the moon to power lunar station. How expensive would that be? That has to be like $1 trillion expenditure, because you're basically just shipping all materials on a rocket into space. Like, you'd have to shoot so many things into space.
Moon.
1 trillion? Bro, probably like more than 1 trillion. It's like $1 trillion to just get to Mars and back. Like, logistically. Like, I'm pretty sure the moon mission, the Artemis moon mission itself, or the whole plan that led up to it, like Artemis 1 and 2, was like $400 or $500 billion. So to, like, actually build a nuclear power plant, dude, you're going to shoot multiple rockets with shit up into space.
NASA was set to lose that contest, but the new NASA is playing to win. And this is how they're going
Screw that $1 trillion to Israel. Yeah, I think that's where the money should actually go, for sure.
To do it.
It'll be better spent over there.
When Administrator Jared Isaacman took the stage at NASA headquarters in Washington, D.C., there was one simple word projected on the screen behind him. Ignition. That word announces the beginning of a
we have a big IRL stream in Tel Aviv coming up.
Transformative journey for the American space program. The status quo has been rejected and replaced with a new direction to set high expectations and then meet them. Isaacman...
I gotta lock in. Stop with the jokes.
That word announces the beginning of a transformative journey for the American space program. The status quo has been rejected and replaced with a new direction to set high expectations and then meet them. Isaacman acknowledges that for decades, NASA has been spread too thin. They've tried to make everyone happy and in the process have accomplished very little. The result has been billions of taxpayer dollars wasted and years of progress lost. He also made it clear why that change must begin right now, because there is more to lose than just time and money. There is a great power competition with the Chinese to stake the first.
Yo, I was gonna say. So, I'm not making fun of him, dude. I saw that guy talking. And I look over and Highlander goes, "This guy's all ears." And I go, "See, what's funny about that is because he's all ears because he was listening too much." And it's all okay. We'll move on. Move on. Budgeting is one of the best ways to see where you spend your money and where you're able to save. But no matter how good you budget, you still have to spend money on gas, groceries, and an occasional eating out. And that is where the Upside app comes in handy with getting you cash back at every step of the way. The Upside app has over 100,000 participating locations, meaning that there is cash back waiting for you around every corner. Upside users earn $1 million in cash back every single week. And unlike other programs, you could stack Upside cash back alongside credit card and loyalty rewards. All you have to do is download the Upside app, shop as usual, purchase with your credit or debit card, and earn cash back, and then you could cash out directly into your bank account, PayPal, or get a gift card. I drive a lot, and my car has pretty low miles per gallon. So I'm constantly at the gas station, and Upside really helps me get cash back there because I'm constantly filling up. Upside has given $1 billion back to its users. To find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app and use promo code JOEB to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That is 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas using promo code JOEB. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
Change must begin right now, because there is more to lose than just time and money. There is a great power competition with the Chinese to stake the first permanent claim on the moon. And this is...
That really is the battle, because it's like, if you just go to the moon, you kind of like own that space, you know? And then you have to have like property rules on like who gets what.
Nothing like the space race the world saw before in the 1960s.
But this time, the goal is not flags and footprints. This time, the goal is to stay. America will never again give up.
I keep thinking about that joke that chatter made. Stop. Oh my God.
World saw before in the 1960s.
But this time, the goal is not flags and footprints. This time, the goal is to stay. America will never again give up the moon. That brings
now we have heard these words before from NASA administrators and politicians over the past decades, but words are hollow without actions, and historic actions require intelligent plans, which is the one thing that NASA has lacked since...
This shit looks 3D printed. Yeah, this is like Kerbal Space Program all over again. That shit's gonna break in a minute.
It's the very beginning of the Artemis moon program. Better late than never. A detailed, achievable, step-by-step blueprint for the Artemis moon base has finally arrived. And
$10 billion plus amount? I feel like it's gonna be way more than that. No way it's only $10 billion and we're getting all of this on the moon. Multiple landers, surface and orbital assets, launches. Phase 3, we're in 2036 planning out. It's a 10-year plan.
Has finally arrived. And it all begins with a complete overhaul of the moon landing schedule.
Oh my God. Well, it's also, dude, they actually could just do this over 10 years. As long as they land all the shit on the moon, none of it'll, like, it's not going to blow away. It's not going to rust because there's no air, right? Like, I know the moon has like a very thin atmosphere, but couldn't they just land shit and leave it there for like 5 years and then go get it? Like, as long as it's fine if it freezes or whatever.
Has finally arrived. And it all begins with a complete overhaul of the moon landing schedule as we have come to know it. For the first big change, there will be...
My camera's fucked.
No boots on the moon for Artemis 3. This has been reformatted into a dress rehearsal mission that will play out in low Earth orbit. Now, this probably sounds counterintuitive to everything we just said, but it's not. Because the old plan had a jump from Artemis 2, which is a crewed test flight of the Orion spacecraft, to landing on the moon using an entirely separate and unproven HLS vehicle. This was an unachievable goal, and the risk factor was so high that it never would have gotten off the ground. So the launch date became a can that was kicked further and further down the road with every year that passed. Under the new direction, Artemis 3 will instead feature the crewed Orion spacecraft and the lander vehicle meeting up in low Earth orbit for a rendezvous and docking procedure. The crew will then transfer into the lander for a test of the life support, communications, and propulsion systems.
Oh, so they're going to launch it up with no one. It'll get into, like, low Earth orbit, and then they'll test it out there. So it's not, like, the full risk of having to do another launch with people on the ground in Earth.
Possible they'll also test the new lunar
Or on
EVA
Earth.
spacesuits inside the lander airlock for the first time. Doing this in low Earth orbit means that problems can be solved and lives can be saved if anything doesn't work as expected.
True.
We already know about the Orion spacecraft, but this new moon lander is still a bit of a question mark. For many years now, this was assumed to be a lunar variant of the SpaceX Starship, but now, that is not so certain. Isaacman has confirmed that Blue Origin is back in the race alongside SpaceX with their Blue Moon lander, and one or both of these vehicles will be tested on Artemis 3. It all depends on who can get the job done in time for launch. This is a big aspect to the new direction at NASA. Even SpaceX can be put on notice. Just because you won a contract in 2022 does not mean you are guaranteed a moon landing. The only thing that matters now is execution, and the first company to achieve their goal will be the one who sends American astronauts back to the moon.
All right, so we go back to the moon, and it's the U.S., China, and Russia all kind of arriving and putting shit on there at the same time. So are we, like, divvying up space, or are we going to get into another fucking, scuffle over this shit? Kim Jong-un does it first. Yeah, Kim Jong-un's daughter is not going to the moon. I'm actually 100% certain on that. If I see on the news Kim Jong-un testing out, like, cosmonauts, it's going to go about as well as that big fucking warship that they had, shoot into the water, and then it immediately sunk. They're not getting somebody to the moon. They're definitely not getting somebody to the moon.
Has been moved up to next year, 2027. And then once the new lunar lander is confirmed, the winner will be expected to keep moving at incredible speed. They now have only
How would you know? They don't have the money. They actually don't have the money or the materials. Like, Kim Jong-un siphons all of his money out of his people, and basically just, like, his government just runs and does whatever they want. They don't have a fucking $100 trillion GDP. Like, they're not getting $1 trillion to go to the moon, or $500 billion.
Few
they just
months
don't have the money
to test their
the rockets they flaunt that they're gonna fucking shoot at people. They have very few of.
vehicle in an uncrewed moon landing and then turn around a completed design for Artemis 4. This mission is now scheduled for early 2028, and this is when America returns to the moon with a landing in the South Pole region. But like Isaacman said, this is not about flags and footprints. So to make their point clear to the world, NASA will land people on the moon again in 2028 with Artemis 5 scheduled before the end of that year. Now,
in 2 years, we're doing another fucking moon landing?
that sounds overly ambitious, but this is how NASA used to operate in their golden era.
Yeah, dude, they were ripping Apollo 10, Apollo 11, Apollo 12, Apollo 13. It was just like back to back to back to back.
The turnaround time between the first moon landing on Apollo 11 and the next landing on Apollo 12 was just 120 days.
That is wild.
And this is more than just a flex. This will set the new tempo for American moon landings with a crew arriving on the surface.
And let's keep ripping it. Just keep going. Keep going. Let's not do this 50-year lull period again. Fucking keep ripping shit. Start seeing space, right? Everybody in this chat, including me, is going to be dead in 100 years. I at least want to see motherfuckers touch Mars.
Once every 6 months from here on out. This is also where NASA's commitment shifts to establishing their permanent outpost on the moon. And that begins with...
Oh, wait, not me? No, you too. You too.
Prioritizing
No, you too. You're in this group.
surface operation over everything else. So the Lunar Gateway space station that was originally planned to orbit the moon, that's no longer on the table. But it...
Yo, be real. How many people in this chat live over 100? 5. Statistically, I mean, I don't know. We're in a new age of advancement. I also think my chatters are probably, I don't know. I don't really know how healthy I would say my chatters are comparable to other Twitch chats. Maybe slightly healthier, but I feel like I also have a lot of stoners and smokers in my chat. So, I don't know. I saw this one guy. Hold up. I gotta pull up this video. Like, I can tell you right now who's not living to 100 in my chat. This guy that I'm about to show is not living to 100. Like, I am certain of this. Yo, like, that is, I just saw that, bro. That shit's wild. That is a whole, like, thing. Bro, a whole bottle of ranch is the most outlandish part of that. It's not even like he just ate all those Oreos. Dude, an entire bottle of ranch is fucking disgusting.
Doesn't mean that time and resources spent building
Whole ranch bottle. Ugh.
the gateway have been wasted.
Ugh. That's not that bad. Dude, an entire box of Oreos is probably like 5,000 calories. Like 4,000 calories. Like that alone, like just set you back on like life-wise, like a few days. Like you're dying younger now.
Either. All of the hardware that has already been developed for the station is being repurposed into the design of the first moon base. The construction...
That chatter in my stream right now, eating an entire sleeve of Oreos.
NASA has set themselves a budget of $20 billion to get this done. It all plays out
20 billion, bro. That doesn't feel like a lot of money for like moonlight.
In 3 phases, and this starts right now. Phase 1 covers 2026 to 2028, and the primary goal over this time is to secure reliable access to the surface of the moon with a high launch cadence.
Oh my god, time out the guy that just said, can you get an erection in space? Yes, it's just the blood rushing to your dick. Why? You've been following me for 2 fucking minutes. Who is this chatter? Who is this fucking chatter?
That means sending 25 missions in the first 3 years,
VIPM.
with 21 of those being lunar landings. 2 of those will be crewed missions, but the majority of this phase is about experimenting with new technologies for the future moon base operations. This includes sending nuclear power to the moon. There is a sunlight problem up there that needs to be solved, and nuclear energy is the only way to do it. The day and night cycle of the moon is a lot longer than what we know on Earth, so the Artemis base will experience 2 weeks of continuous sunlight, but then it will be plunged into another 2 weeks of darkness. During that time, the temperature will drop below negative 200 degrees Celsius.
Wow, so they need to be ready for both polar opposites. It's like living in Iceland.
And without a source of heat, all of the hardware will freeze solid. That tends to be really bad for electronics, and they typically don't come back to life when the sun rises again. So NASA is going to experiment with radioisotope thermal generators. Basically, you have a radioactive element like plutonium that is actively decaying. That process naturally releases heat, and this heat can be captured to prevent assets on the moon from freezing solid. What kind of assets are we talking about here? Well, NASA has a radical new idea for exploring the moon: rocket drones. They call this new vehicle Moonfall. It's based on the Ingenuity Mars helicopter platform, but instead of...
How you get a rocket, how you get a drone in the moon when there's no air? Like, there's no air resistance, so I'm not understanding how the drone would lift off.
Propellers, it uses small rocket thrusters to move around.
Okay.
Each drone can fly...
The wind, chat, a regular drone, would not fly on the moon.
For 150 seconds in one hop and cover up to 50 kilometers distance. They are going to use these to explore dangerous and hard-to-reach locations like tops of mountains and edges of deep craters. During Phase 1, NASA will also deploy their Viper rover. This is a golf cart-sized vehicle that is already built, tested, and has been waiting for a ride to the moon for years. 2027 will finally be that year. Viper will arrive at the moon on a Blue Origin lander. Once there, it's going to begin mapping the South Pole region for confirmed signs of water ice and other volatile materials like hydrogen, oxygen, and rare earth metal.
And oil. And oil. No. Because there's no biological life, so there wouldn't be oil. There wouldn't be oil on the moon. Imagine they found that. That would be bad. And oil. And they just start bringing a tube. Okay, we're going to connect a tube from the moon to the Earth.
NASA considers this to be lunar prospecting. Establishing the locations of these resources will be critical when Phase 3 comes around.
Where they start actually colonizing the moon? Here's the problem, okay? We're a bunch of stupid chuds on Earth. The people they send to the moon, gonna be really smart. So, over a period of time, if they colonize the moon, chat, I'm saying we as a group combined, only the smartest people are gonna be going to the moon. And if they all start having kids on the moon, aren't they going to be like a super species? And we're going to be like the dumb idiots that still live on Earth? Like, I'm just saying, imagine like the Artemis crew, but that's everyone that lives on the moon. We would be idiots in comparison. It would be like, they'd be like I'm not even trying to get into like this weird, like, I'm not saying like eugenics. I'm just saying like they would be smarter.
Each rover will be able to cover up to 900 kilometers of the lunar surface, and beyond just exploration, they'll be used for work purposes like moving equipment and leveling ground for new construction. Overhead will be a new group of lunar communications and observation satellites.
Being smart doesn't mean you can teach, oh, true. But you got to keep in mind that, like, if they're colonizing the moon in some regard, they're going to be actively thinking about ways that they can effectively raise people on the moon. This is, like, beyond our lifetime. Like, I think them saying they're going to have a moon base isn't really like, oh, we're going to actually, like, start a civilization there. It's like, we're going to have a moon base that's nuclear powered where we could gather materials, info, and use it as kind of like a launch pad to other places and other shit. Like, I'm saying if they were to colonize it, though, it'd be like, oh, only the best of the best teachers and people that would be sent there.
These will allow continuous data streaming from any location.
Until they send my ass there and I'm a sleeper agent. Until they send my ass there and I'm a sleeper agent. And then I activate on the moon.
On the moon to the surface of the Earth with a 500 megabyte per second throughput. They'll also provide a continuous view of the entire lunar surface from space. Now, this is very important to us, as in you and me, because NASA has mandated that all of these vehicles we just mentioned, the drones, the rovers, the electric cars, they are all going to be equipped with high-quality cameras that will live stream their entire mission back.
Oh my god, dude. Now I'm competing with NASA Twitch.
To Earth for everyone in the world to see. That sets us up for Phase 2, the transition into building a moon base. This plays out from 2029 to 2032. It involves 27 launches and 24 landings, and includes
27 launches.
The first infrastructure for permanent habitation modules. Over this time, NASA will deliver 6 new rovers, and these go beyond just exploration. NASA is talking about excavation in this phase, machines that can move rock, level ground, dig trenches for power cables and pipelines. We are building the foundation for things to come. One of these new rovers will also be the first pressurized mobile habitat. It's a vehicle being developed by the Japanese
Toyota
Space Agency in partnership with Toyota. The 15,000 kilogram vehicle will essentially become an apartment on wheels. Astronauts inside will be comfortable enough to hang out in short-sleeved t-shirts and will travel at a speed of 3.5 kilometers per hour for days on end. The rover is expected to have a 10-year lifespan and will operate for up to 150 hours in total darkness. Phase 2 will also demand more power than ever before, and that comes in 2 flavors. The first will be solar energy. Solar panels will be mounted on top of long poles to capture as much sunlight as possible, and they'll be connected into large battery systems for long-term energy storage. That is going to be supplemented with nuclear power, and this goes beyond just keeping things warm. NASA will deploy nuclear fission reactors to the moon that generate hundreds of watts of electricity and supply multiple assets simultaneously. By the end of Phase 2, everything will be in place to support people living on the moon for extended durations. Now, Phase 3 is where we actually move in. This covers everything from 2033 onward, and the highlight of Phase 3 will be permanent habitation of the Artemis moon base.
What? In 2036? Wait, so we're actually having people like move and live there. Won't people that like are born on the moon though and grow up there be like really tall with like weak bones?
NASA projects that they can have a rotating crew of 4 people.
Oh my god, let's have a moon basketball court.
Staying on the moon for 28 days on a single mission.
Imagine that shit. Somebody dunking from half court. That'd be awesome to watch.
People will be living in
Moonball.
in multiple
Moonball. I would bet on that.
Connected modules, basically a space station like the ISS or what Gateway was imagined to be, except built on solid ground. The habitat module.
Yo, yeah, somebody said Space Jam, and every time they play Moonball, they have to play the Space Jam. Coming to the jam! Space Jam.
Modules will be powered directly by their own nuclear fission generator and will be supplied with around 8,000 kilograms of food, water, and air every month. Outside of the base, NASA will begin their first in-situ resource utilization. That means harvesting rock and soil from the environment.
Yeah, and they just need to get, like, oxygen. Like, how are they going to be able to get, like, that's what this said. Key commodities, oxygen, water, rare earth metals, and hydrogen.
In-situ resource utilization. That means harvesting rock and soil from the environment and using it to their advantage. Water can be extracted from ice reserves in the bottom of shadowed craters. The water can be split into oxygen to breathe and hydrogen to use as fuel. NASA is also going to start experimenting with 3D printing, taking dust from the surface and melting it down into a pourable cement that will eventually build the first genuinely permanent structures on the moon. Now, if you're thinking that this sounds like doing the impossible, then you are not crazy. NASA has admitted that what they are trying to achieve is very nearly impossible. But that's kind of the point. We're not doing this because it is easy, but because it's hard. The Chinese are also fully prepared to do hard, nearly impossible things. These are the stakes of the new space race. Good enough is no longer good enough. And NASA knows something now that they've been missing for a long time. Because the real key objective of this whole Artemis plan isn't actually to build a moon base. The real imperative is to inspire...
It's to beat the Chinese! Oh, sorry.
The next generation of scientists and engineers, the young people who will accomplish things in their lives that we would genuinely believe to be impossible today. But those kids will never do that if they don't have the motivation to go out and make it happen. It's NASA's job to lead by example, and they haven't been doing that for a very long time. But the future is finally back on track today.
Valid.
If you want...
The only thing is, like, yes, the US has, like, a crazy GDP, but, like, China's government has infinite money. Infinite money. Oh, my God. Like, they could... I feel like China could this is just Joe Bart take. I'm not saying this is fact. I think China could more easily fund this than the United States by far. Like, they just have... Dude, they could just do anything. Like, that's cap. Dude, they literally artificially lower the value of their dollar when their output is so high and the money that goes into China is so much that, like, their dollar should be worth more than it is. But they constantly just fucking filter it through the government and then put that into, like, spending. And that's why you see, like, these huge fucking cities that are just, like, so advanced because they're just constantly putting money into, like, other stuff rather than the citizens' pockets, if that makes sense. So there's, like, positives and negatives to it, I guess. I don't know. That's a deeper conversation for another day, though. All right. Chat, next video. Lock in. Internet's darkest corners.
Fifth alarm. Working structure fire. 77.
Flashing images shown. I know I have a few viewers that have epilepsy.
741 Liberty Road Drive.
It's 9 a.m. on May 18th, 2024. Residents of Charlotte, North Carolina wake up to the smell and sight of black smoke billowing up into the sky. The source? A massive 7-story apartment complex, home to 239 luxury units. Or at least what should have been luxury units. At the time, the structure was still under construction, meaning that thankfully no residents were living there. But this in and of itself presented two major problems. The first was that, in its current state, the top 5 floors were primarily just the bones of the structure, made almost entirely of wooden insulation, making the building as a whole extremely flammable. Meaning that, although the fire had started out relatively small, it was quickly going to consume the entire complex if it wasn't put out quickly. Which brings us to the second and even more glaring problem. The building was actively under construction when the fire started, and that morning 17 construction workers had clocked in, all of whom were now in grave danger. And by the time the firefighters arrived on the scene...
Oh my God, did they all die?
The situation was already dire. And so firefighters rushed in, finding a large group of the employees and leading them out to safety. Though when they made it outside, they made the horrifying realization that they had only found 15 of them. Somewhere within that labyrinth of burning wooden walls, 2 men were left behind, trapped and calling out to anyone who might hear them. And these pleas weren't just being made to those on the scene, as in the following minutes, one of the trapped men, 30-year-old DeMonte Sherrill, would take out his phone, open up Facebook, and go live, revealing the horrifying reality that both he and his friend had found themselves in.
Somebody sent hell, we're in South Park. Help!
Today, we're going to be showing our friends the basics of the internet, and we thought you might want to come along. You gotta do it now or never.
They weren't able to get out in any way. I mean, dude, half the building's just fucking under construction, so there's no, like, definitive routes of exit.
If you own a computer, here's how to get the most out of it. Watch this, watch this, watch this.
I've seen some crazy ass live stream videos on Twitter from people on Instagram Live just like talking about like rival gangs and shit, and then they literally get killed on live. That shit is fucking... I remember I was watching one and he was like sitting in a chair. He was sitting in his car, not a chair. He was sitting in his car in like the driver's seat, just like ranting and talking. And there's probably like 100 people on the live, it said, or like 50 people. I don't know, like all his followers. And he was like, yeah. And he was talking shit about like one of the other rival gangs that had somebody die, and then there's like 3 shots that go off and he's bleeding out and you hear him like gurgling his own blood and he's like, somebody fucking help me, and then falls and dies, and you just watch him die. And they just post that on Twitter. Like, you just like watch that on Twitter, and it's not even like you have to search for it. Like, it'll just show up on your feed. That app is horrible. I understand like you have to have like freedom of access to certain information, but they shouldn't be like algorithmically pushing out death videos. I've watched hundreds of people die on Twitter through gang violence, through cartel shootings, through just murders. Like, you just like watch that shit, like 2 people beefing, some guy pulls out a bat and just caves somebody's head in, and it was just on Twitter.
Yo, I'm in South.
That's just you, gang. Chat, have you guys ever seen somebody die on Twitter? I don't like the videos, but like I scroll, I'm like, what is... Yeah. Oh, that's just me, gang. Half my fucking chat goes, yeah, no, I've seen it. They had that on Instagram too for a while. Instagram had like a glitch or some shit where like things were getting through and there was just like crazy videos being posted.
At work, in a building on fire.
Instagram never has that though. It's only Twitter. Like, Twitter's like the app, the platform where that exists.
And I can't get out.
The stream showed DeMonte Sherrill and his friend Ruben Holmes somewhere deep within the prospective apartment complex. And though the fire hadn't yet reached them, the smoke certainly had, blanketing them in a thick, impenetrable fog, not only making breathing extremely difficult, but also making it nearly impossible for rescuers to see them.
It's getting harder and harder for them to see us. We're gonna have to stand out here and see.
Dude, that's gonna be so sad if he dies.
The building on fire, I'm trapped inside, me and my man.
This was likely one of the reasons why DeMonte chose to start this livestream, hopeful that it could show rescuers exactly where they were. But based on the footage, their positioning was far from ideal. They were on the second highest floor, floor 6, which had only one access point, a single stairway that was on the complete opposite side of the building. And based on their testimony in the footage, something had clearly blocked their path to that one remaining exit, meaning that the only other way out would be to jump. Though at 6 stories in the air, and falling into what would likely be the heart of the fire, this would have meant certain death. There was quite literally nowhere for them to go. Rescue was their only hope.
The only thing that I'm thinking is, don't they have in certain scenarios like this, like nets? Not nets, but it's like a trampoline thing that firefighters bring out where they like tell you to jump and you're supposed to like land on your butt / back and they like catch you. But I don't know how high up you can jump. Like if they're like 8 stories up, I don't know if that would work. I mean, the only thing they can hope for is that the fire gets put out.
Yo, this building is on fire. I'm at work. Somebody sent hell, we're in South Park.
And then you worry that the building might just collapse.
Seemingly realizing this, DeMonte began to grow more desperate, yelling out into the void of smoke, while Ruben can be seen in the background waving his phone flashlight. with both men doing anything they could to help rescuers find them. Before
the building collapses. I gotta scan this.
The stream abruptly ends. Rescuers were aware of the unfolding situation on the 6th story. They first tried to reach the men by using a massive crane with a basket attached, which can actually be seen in DeMonte's livestream. Though in it, you can see that it's also facing the complete wrong direction, as the smoke was just that impenetrable. However, at one point, it's believed that the crane operator did actually see these men, but the blaze was just too extreme, leading to the operator himself having to be rescued. This left only one real option for saving DeMonte and Ruben. They were going to have to go in after them. And so they climbed that stairway up to floor 6 and started their trek to the opposite end of the structure. Though before they could even make it halfway, the rescuers were relegated to a slow crawl as the inferno around them raged more and more intensely, and the smoke grew thicker and thicker. Though that's when they began to hear screaming. Somewhere lost in that maze, Ruben and DeMonte were yelling as loud as they could for help. This sound was a sign that they were getting close. Though just then, rescuers would be met with another sound.
All companies working 7741 Liberty Road Drive, evacuate structure, per command. All companies working 77.
No! Like they're not allowed to fucking keep going if it's too dangerous or something?
41 Liberty Road Drive, evacuate.
What, because they would die too?
Structure.
Command all companies, this will be defensive at this time. We'll be ready for this side to collapse. Everybody get out of the collapse zone. Confirming you are coming out, but you're not out of the building. Thank you, you're on the way out.
With the order being made for all of them to evacuate. As by this point,
so fucking sad, bro. I have a few friends that are firefighters, and they said within like the first 2 weeks of them being firefighters in major cities, they've witnessed like 10 babies and families just like die. If you're a firefighter in a major city, you'll just witness people die because you have to do EMT stuff too, and it's like very mentally taxing. Like you think you could do it and you're just gonna like save people. Like yeah, you're gonna do like fire stuff, and the majority of the stuff that you're doing is just like putting out fires. There's gonna be times where you're just like witnessing just mangled dead bodies, or you try to save somebody like that and you can't, and that's fucking so sad.
The structure was engulfed in flames, and a collapse was imminent.
I don't give a fuck. If I'm a firefighter, I don't give a fuck from that close. I'm getting them. You gotta recognize, dude, if you die here, you're never gonna save anybody ever again, and they're being commanded to leave.
The firefighters tried to call out to the two, and one last...
You also gotta keep in mind, it probably looks like this, and they're just walking through flames. Like, it's not like, oh, it's just like a smoky building that they're trying to find them. Like, they're trying to find these guys, like, in an entire building that is on fire.
Attempt to guide them towards rescue, but they never came. In fact, at that point, the structure fell eerily silent. They would leave that structure without DeMonte or Ruben, and minutes later, the fire consumed the entire building, with the temperature inside reaching 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Before
it collapsed,
it would eventually topple to the ground. And inside, DeMonte and Ruben would become the sole fatalities of this catastrophe.
Yo, I'm at South Park right now, at work, and the building on fire, and I can't get out. It's getting harder and harder for them to see us.
Knowing how
that is so fucking sad, dude.
Story ends would make this live stream difficult for anyone to watch. But what I find most upsetting about it is that the majority of those who initially watched this were his own friends and family that followed him on Facebook, with these viewers including...
Yeah, it'd be different if it was like if you went live on like TikTok and there were people that were just like random ass motherfuckers watching this. Like it was his like kids, his friends, his wife, his family members.
His own mother. And a lot of them probably had no idea he even worked this job, as he had just been hired that week. His brother had also caught the stream as it was happening, and actually rushed over to the scene where he pleaded with the firefighters to watch the footage.
This man screamed for help on live!
But despite doing the best they could, there was just too much working against them to save DeMonte and Ruben. Following an investigation into the fire, it was discovered that the crew was using an organic foam insulation, which was known to be extremely flammable and produce thick black smoke. And this became deadly when the machine used to spray that insulation caught fire, sending the whole building up in flames, where they had yet to install any sort of smoke detector or alarm system to alert the crew of a fire. Making matters worse, there had been a temporary set of stairs made right where the two men had been trapped. But that stairwell had just been removed in order to make way for the permanent set of stairs.
Oh my fucking god.
Because of this and a myriad of other issues, the companies involved with this construction were forced to pay a fine of $50,000 and are currently being sued.
$50,000, bro. They should get sued for like fucking 30, 40 million, dude. That's just safety violations. The company that put this building together and was responsible for fucking putting this together is the reason those two guys died. Because they should have those systems in place for them to get out in a situation where you're deciding to use these fucking materials that are fucking so flammable that if something catches on fire, they're gonna be stuck. And then you go, no, we're just gonna remove the only way they can fucking escape.
Sued by the families of both victims. But regardless of the outcome, nothing will ever make up for the loss of DeMonte Sherrill and Reuben Holmes.
You want to get 40 M's? They'll get money out of them. I hope they get money out of them. But I mean, that still doesn't fucking solve. I'm just going to turn my lights on. It's still just fucking terrible either way, dude. But that's just horrible.
Things were getting concerning. Johnny Cashman spoke to his family nearly every single day. But now, on the 6th day without receiving any communication from him, they knew that something was wrong. Johnny lived in Lynchburg, Virginia, hundreds of miles away from his home in Maine, and so, being unable to check on him themselves, they called police in the area and requested a welfare check. Police entered Johnny's apartment on the 19th of April, 2022, and hours later, they would call his parents with the news that they had found their son dead on the floor. According to the officers,
what? Just randomly died?
They had found their son dead on the floor.
That's actually common for old people that don't have a lot of family members or like don't have kids. Like most people that get really old, and if they're single and they don't have like immediate next of kin, he's not old, I know, but I'm saying it's still crazy either way. Like I have a few friends that work for, you know, like rental companies and shit, and they talk about how they'll just stumble upon decayed dead bodies of old people often because they'll die. They don't have family members, so nobody's checking on them. The only time they're ever going to go to the apartment is if there's like a smell or they're not paying the bill, right? Like say their water gets shut off, their heat gets shut off, now they're not paying rent. Bang, 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 knock on the door, they bust in, the guy's dead, and he's like skeleton dead. Like there will be people like that. The heck you mean often? I'm not saying often in an individual apartment complex, but I'm saying it's not uncommon for that to occur. That happens probably every day, where old people just randomly die in their house and nobody finds them for days. Even if they do have family members, like it'll just be like, how often do you check on your grandma, right? If your grandma lives alone, putting it bluntly, she could die and nobody would know for 5 days, right? Like you would just be like, hey, why isn't she answering? You drive to their house, they're dead.
According to the officers, Johnny had experienced some sort of medical event that led to GI bleeding that ultimately claimed his life. But this made no sense to Johnny's family. He was only 38 years old and had just been given a clean bill of health after a full medical exam only 4 months prior. It was so out of the blue, in fact, that they even asked if there were any signs of a struggle or if there was any evidence that he may have taken his own life. But they were assured that there was no trauma, no drugs, and nothing suspicious found on the scene, and that, as shocking as it was, his cause of death was entirely natural, and had likely just been spurred on by drinking and tobacco use, with the only solace being that Johnny didn't suffer, as they stated that he had died instantly. Because of
even then, though, drinking and tobacco use, you're probably not going to die at 38.
This, no autopsy was performed, as the case seemed as straightforward as it gets. And despite his family questioning if they should get their own autopsy, they were told by officers that it wouldn't be necessary. And so, Johnny's body was cremated and sent back to Maine, in what seemed to be the end of Johnny Cashman's story.
10 days after, 2022.
10 days after Johnny's body was discovered, his ex-girlfriend and her mother made their way back to his apartment in order to retrieve some of her belongings. She knew that re-entering the space was going to be difficult, but ultimately there was no way she could have prepared for what was waiting for her inside. There was blood everywhere.
At the apartment that he died at? I'm so confused.
10 days after Johnny's body was discovered, his ex-girlfriend and her mother made their way back to his apartment in order to retrieve some of her belongings.
But why didn't they clean that up? Why didn't they look into that?
She knew that re-entering
nobody checked on that?
The space was going to be difficult, but ultimately there was no way she could have prepared for what was waiting for her inside.
Oh, the cops could have lied. But that wouldn't, they would have thought somebody would have fucking.
There was blood everywhere.
Holy shit.
It was pooled in the bathrooms, wiped on doors, spread all over the living space, and was even found on a chair and a banister. But the most horrifying part of it all was the walls. They were covered.
Natural deaths can be really messy too. Brother, not like this.
In splattered blood, which revealed long streaking handprints. It was something straight out of a horror movie, and although Johnny's cause of death was deemed natural, what they found in that apartment seemed anything but. Traumatized by what—
Yeah, especially if they said he quote-unquote died instantly. There's blood in the entire apartment. He physically couldn't have died instantly. He would have hit the fucking ground and maybe, yeah, bled out fucking in one room.
What they were witnessing, the pair snapped multiple photos of the bloodshed and ran out of the unit directly into Johnny's neighbor. This neighbor revealed that they believed
Zach Bridges. Okay, I'm not trying to laugh. I'm saying this is the first time I've ever seen this motherfucker actually scary. Scary, actually scary. Every single thing I've ever done for the last 3 months, this motherfucker said not scary. Now he actually said scary.
Something far worse than a medical emergency had happened to Johnny, as they had a security camera mounted to their door which faced Johnny's unit, and on the day of his passing, it captured something incredibly disturbing.
Is it another person? Oh my god.
The footage shows Johnny—
I mean, he looks a little drunk. He's walking up the stairs slow.
The footage shows Johnny making his way up the flight of stairs leading to his apartment at around 3:03 p.m.
Somebody's gonna come in after. Oh no.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary at all, though it is noteworthy that he was holding an empty glass, perhaps insinuating that he had been drinking. But this doesn't seem to impair his movements much at all, as he punches in the code and enters his home, just as he did every other day. But moments later, something happens inside that unit, and while it goes unseen, it doesn't go unheard.
1 minute after entry.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? Yo, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? Stop. Stop.
The cops covered that shit up, dude. What the fuck? Because they said he died of like GI bleeding. He would have had stab wounds all over his body.
The audio seems to depict a man yelling, asking repeatedly, "What are you doing?" and begging for something to stop. On top of this, you can also hear loud thuds and banging, almost as if things were falling over inside, or there was some sort of physical altercation, before the unit then goes quiet just a few seconds later. It was unclear if this voice was Johnny's, or perhaps someone else who had been inside the unit, but regardless, one thing was apparent from this audio: there was someone else in that apartment, despite the fact that Johnny lived alone. And just 7 minutes later, this unseen person would emerge.
Oh my god. And he's wearing gloves. Holy shit.
This clearly wasn't Johnny, and after leaving the unit, the anonymous man nearly makes it out of the building before he seems to change his mind.
Well, they just have his fucking face on camera now. Why is he going back in?
Turning around and walking back up the stairs before fiddling with the door handle, touching it only with his sleeve, like he was wiping off his fingerprints.
Wow.
He then walks down the stairs and stops once again, where he seems to be in a state of shock over whatever had just transpired, before he composes himself and walks out of the building. But the footage wasn't quite finished yet.
He comes back again?
Just 1 minute later, you can hear Johnny shouting for help from inside the apartment, to which moments after, he stops, and no further sound or activity would come from Johnny's unit until police arrived 5 days later. The footage and the scene at the apartment seemed to contradict what Johnny's family had been told about his death.
Whatever cop or whatever detective entered that building should immediately just be fucking fired and fucking sued.
The blood all over.
Obviously, yeah, find the guy that fucking killed him. Dude, they probably walked into that shit and went, wow, yeah, somebody definitely got murdered here. And then fucking lied to the family.
Made it obvious that Johnny's death had not happened in an instant. And this, coupled by the presence of this unknown man who was clearly distraught and wiping off his fingerprints, as well as the sound of the apparent struggle inside, seemed to point towards something much more sinister than what was initially conveyed to the family. But even with this footage, police still believed that Johnny's death was due to a medical emergency, as they quickly changed their initial story, saying that the blood spread was due to uncontrollable vomiting, and that Johnny had in fact likely suffered, at least for a short while. But this medical emergency wasn't elaborated on, as they didn't truly know what caused it, as no autopsy was ever performed, nor could one ever be performed, as by this point, Johnny was already cremated, and cremated because of the officer's initial statements. So if Johnny had actually been murdered, which the footage does seem to suggest, there was now virtually no way to prove it. And what makes this even more frustrating is that law enforcement already had this footage. It was collected that very day, and they either didn't fully look through it or didn't think that this was overly suspicious. But everyone else surely did.
How would you not think that was fucking suspicious? They would have had to not see the footage or fucking lie. You witness somebody going, dude, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? This guy in a fucking leather jacket and glove, and like weird gloves, fucking like wiping off his fingerprints, screaming help.
And soon this video began making the rounds online, leading to one glaring question being asked. Who is this man? As no one in Johnny's life recognized him. Well, it wouldn't be until May 11th that investigators would finally ID him as Stephen Church. And upon being questioned, he revealed that he had moved to Lynchburg for work, but the opportunity he had lined up fell through shortly after he arrived, leaving him—
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about that. Why were you in this guy's house?
With no money and without—
Who are you?
A place to stay, which is when he met Johnny, who offered to let him crash on his couch. He supposedly stayed with Johnny for 3 days, and described Johnny as an alcoholic who drank constantly, including on that fateful day. When Johnny arrived—
I mean, he was definitely drunk when he showed up, but you ain't just die like
home,
that.
Stephen claims that he started drunkenly yelling at him about paying rent, which led to the two getting into a verbal altercation. But he insisted that this altercation never turned physical, and that he left immediately after. To which he quickly went back to clean his prints, because he was afraid that Johnny would try and have him arrested for squatting. And having already racked up 2 felonies—
You don't clean your fingerprints for squatting.
In his life, Stephen was paranoid about going back to jail. But when Stephen was leaving, he did mention seeing Johnny hunched over the toilet as if he were going to vomit. But he claims to have left before this so-called medical emergency started.
Oh my God. I mean, dude, there's a chance. Like, there's a chance. There's a chance. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Is like the story he's telling is fucking stupid and it really doesn't seem real, but like he could. Like if you're that much of an alcoholic, there's a chance, but...
This is the gist of Stephen's account from that day.
There's fucking not, Joe. There is. I still think this guy probably killed him. But, like, there's a chance he didn't.
But the problem is, it doesn't really match up with what we're hearing in the video.
Yeah, the whole you weren't paying rent berating, like, stop, what are you doing? I feel like they would have to interview the family and be like, because we don't know whose voice this is. Dude, stop, what are you doing? Could be the guy that left. Or it could be Johnny who got murdered.
Yo, what the fuck, dude?
From the footage, we can hear everything going on in that unit, but at no point do we hear any sort of an argument, nor do we hear anything about rent.
Yeah.
With the phrases lending themselves more to a physical struggle rather than a verbal one. In fact, the whole time it appears that we're only hearing one—
Yeah, like immediately attacked him.
Voice. But there is an exception.
Oh, I can't stop.
To my knowledge, it's never been conclusively determined whose voice is who in the recording, and either scenario paints a far different picture of what may have happened inside that room. But regardless, this audio makes it clear that Stephen's story was fabricated at least to some degree, as he also fails to account for the loud banging in the background. And because of this, his version of events is generally rejected, with most people seeming to believe one of 2 main theories. The first is that
Johnny died as a result of a fight with Steven.
Upon arriving home, Johnny and Steven had gotten into a physical altercation, resulting in Johnny taking some sort of blow to his abdomen, which in turn triggered or exacerbated this medical emergency. GI bleeds are horrific.
Oh, I was thinking like the whole stop man, I can't stop seems like he was stabbing him. Because if he just like punched him in the gut and then like left.
And can certainly cause the level of bleeding that was found in the apartment. And perhaps seeing all the blood coming from Johnny, Steven started yelling at him before deciding to run off, fearing that he would be charged for murder. This would explain Steven's demeanor and actions after leaving the apartment, and why he may have fabricated his story, as he knew—
Yeah, because he might have actually just fought him, and then didn't mean to kill him, but did.
Or knows that he was directly—
If you get punched in the abdomen, you could just start vomiting blood that badly that you die. Gastrointestinal bleeding, also gastrointestinal hemorrhage, is a form of bleeding in the gastrointestinal tract from the mouth to the rectum where there's a significant blood loss over a short time. Vomiting red blood, vomiting black blood, or black stool. Does GI bleeding happen from blunt force? I don't know. He never called the police on Johnny.
Responsible for Johnny's death. And this blow to the abdomen could have easily been missed by investigators, as the injuries would have been primarily internal. The second theory is that upon arriving home, Johnny naturally experienced a medical emergency, leading to this—
But what the fuck was their altercation then?
Catastrophic GI bleed. Upon seeing this and perhaps being in a state of shock, Steven yelled at him, demanding to know what was happening and telling him to stop, as perhaps he was moving around the apartment and tracking—
Why didn't he call the cops though? Why didn't he try to help him? Yeah, he shows up, the guy immediately starts vomiting blood, and he's the one going, "What the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you doing? Stop." And he goes, "I can't stop," and keeps vomiting blood.
Blood everywhere, which would explain the other voice saying, "I can't stop." I could see how this experience would make no sense to Steven, and perhaps just having no idea what was happening, he left and tried to make it look like he was never there, as he was afraid of being—
I would immediately call the police. I don't care if I had previous squatting things. I would be like, this guy just pulled up, I've been crashed on his couch, he's just vomiting blood.
Blamed for whatever was happening to Johnny. And so he essentially left Johnny—
That's why I think, like, he might have fought. I don't know if he stabbed him, but I think he fucking like, they fought. They had to have fought. Because there's no way. Why would he not do anything?
There to die, whether knowingly or unknowingly. What bothers me about this theory is why 911 was never called, not only by Steven, but by Johnny.
Yeah, you could say fear, but—
too, as his phone was found in the unit with blood on it, implying that he had it in his hand at some point, though it's possible that the massive blood loss just made him too disoriented. Both of these theories seem believable, or at least more so than the explanation that Steven had given. However, in October of 2022, Johnny's case would officially be closed for good, with Steven being cleared of any wrongdoing, as Johnny's death was labeled the same way that it always has been, a medical emergency that couldn't be further elaborated on, with the most relevant evidence being that Steven's shoe prints were not found in the blood, but Johnny's were, implying that he had not been part of the struggle. But in my mind—
They still could have fought and he started vomiting after.
This can be—
That's the only way. Okay. So he didn't like run in there and fucking stab him, but they could have fought.
Explained by both theories mentioned previously. Though regardless, without the possibility of an autopsy—
Even if the second one's real, it still bothers me he didn't call the police and be like, hey, this guy's dying.
This is likely where this case ends for good. But with this disturbing footage, I can't help but think that there was more to the story than we may ever know.
TikToker finds a body.
It was around 7:30 a.m. on a warm July morning back in 2019. 17-year-olds Bethany Martin
This is a good video, dude, yeah.
and a 16-year-old friend decide to walk to a gas station near their home in San Antonio, Texas. And as the two of them made their way down the road, their path brought them parallel to a drainage ditch, which was often filled with various trash and other discarded material. But on this day, something far more interesting caught their eye. It looked like a man crouching down and leaned up against one of the concrete walls, but the closer they got, the more they realized how unusual his posture was. He looked completely unnatural, and he wasn't moving. And by the time they came face to face with him, the reality of the situation would hit them. they had just found.
This reminds me when people were finding dead bodies in Pokemon Go. That was a crazy time, man. When people were fucking just walking around playing Pokemon in the woods, trying to catch a fucking Snorlax, and they just like stumble. Wait, what? When? Like 2016 or 2017, whenever Pokemon Go was like popping off, there were like a bunch of kids that found dead bodies in like fucking crime cases and shit. Just random stuff. It was like 2. Okay, it wasn't that many, but it was more than one. It was more than one person. Kid found dead body playing Pokemon Go. 2016, July 10th. Pokemon Go player finds dead body in Wyoming River while searching at a Pokestop. I was walking towards the bridge along the shore when I saw something in the water. I had to take a second to look and realize it was a body. It was pretty shocking. Didn't know what to do at first. Called 911 right away. The body was in Big Wind River under the Wyoming Highway 789 bridge. Death appeared to be accidental in nature. Possibility of drowning. Another kid in the UK did the same thing. Kyle Thompson fell on the pavement, twisted his ankle. The fuck does that have to do with this? Pokemon Go has led to a spat of injuries in the UK and America. Pokemon Go ain't lead to an injury, bro. You fucking twisted and fell on your ankle because you're staring at your fucking phone. How are you gonna blame Pokemon Go for fucking breaking your leg? No, actually though. How are you gonna play Pokemon Go and be like, dude, I fucking broke my ankle because of the game? No, you broke your ankle because you fucking weren't looking where you were walking. Like, you were playing Pokemon Go at the time, but like, yeah, if you weren't playing the game, you wouldn't have twisted your ankle, but you could also have been playing the game and not twisted your ankle.
A dead body. This discovery was enough to traumatize anyone, especially 2 teenagers, and upon calling the police and being sent on their way, Bethany and her friend would make the long walk back home contemplating what to do next, before they eventually landed on the idea of sharing their experience with the world. And so, as soon as they got in the door, they began to set up lights and their camera in order to film a TikTok.
Oh, dude. Okay, if I found a dead body, would I tell y'all? Yes. But I'm not gonna film a creepy lip-synced TikTok with the text, us remembering we found a dead body this morning. Like, clouding off of trauma. Like, that's just, it removes the whole experience. If you're gonna, like, meme on something that, no, that's just so bad. If I was in their scenario, yeah, that day, I would, when I had to go live, I'd be like, I saw a fucking dead body. Like, I would tell the story, but I wouldn't be like, me when I found a dead body in the river this morning. Roanoke. Oh God, terrible time for a raid. Terrible time for a raid. I am so sorry.
World. And so, as soon as they got in the door, they began to set up lights and their camera in order to film a TikTok.
The multiple angle shots. Bro. That's like complete detachment from the like morbid situation that you are experiencing. They had to pause the shot, set up their camera, and go sit back in the same position multiple times.
The clip showed the two sitting on a couch appearing to be in a state of shock, with the words, "Us remembering we found a dead body this morning."
When they initially said they filmed a TikTok, I was like, oh, whatever. Like, you know, because I assumed that they would go on TikTok and be like, we saw a dead body today, and explain the story. Because that's whatever, right? Like, you're just sharing something, but like the fucking audio and black and white filter, bro.
Plastered on the screen, offering no other context aside from the description, which simply read, "I wish we were kidding. All respect to the family." Some offered sympathy for the girls, while others viewed their post as insensitive and exploitative. But others weren't even convinced it was real, partially due to this glaring lack of context. But any doubt of this post's legitimacy would be quickly thwarted by a discovery made not even one full day later, as it was revealed that this recording hadn't actually been the only video that these two girls had made on that fateful day.
Did they do a Logan Paul thing? Oh my God, did they record the fucking body? No. I need to scan this.
On their walk to the gas station, the girls had stumbled across the body of 25-year-old Marcus Adams, with the young man having seemingly perished earlier that morning, with it being apparent that he had taken his own life. But upon
oh my God, this is literally like fucking Logan Paul Suicide Forest shit.
Finding Marcus,
that's so sad, bro.
The girls weren't actually overwhelmed with sadness or even shock, as instead
they went, I can get views off of this. See, that's wild. Like using that like a traumatic experience to fucking like clout gain. And that happens like, I mean, this isn't the only time this happens. Like that happens on social media all the time where like shit happens to people and it's like, it is fucked up. But then like, instead of being like, hey, this happened, they like fucking like clout off of it. And it's like, now it's removing the severity of the situation that happened to you. Like now people aren't going to feel for you.
Their focus immediately went to something far different, as something on the man's body had caught their attention. His necklace.
They stole it?
The girls really liked it. In fact, the unnamed 16-year-old had said that it matched her fashion perfectly. And so, before police arrived, the two would once again pull out their phone and start recording, showing Bethany approaching the body with her intention being to grab his necklace. Which she eventually does, removing the medallion and giving it to her friend, before tossing the chain into the grass nearby, leading to the girls running away from the scene. The 16-year-old would then post that video onto her Snapchat story, for all of her close friends to see. I can't show the footage for obvious reasons, but it's truly awful. And just based on the audio alone, you can tell that they're very obviously having fun doing this.
You gotta do it now. Now or never. Here, hold me. I got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow, dude. That's nuts. That's crazy. The fun behind their voice. Holy shit. This is like, this. You know what's weird? Is this is reminiscent of like a fucking slasher horror film. This is like what you would see in the movies where like a group of high schoolers would be like, you won't go get the fucking necklace off his dead body. Like, but it's like obviously something that no one would ever do. I thought they were gonna just fucking film his dead body. I didn't think they would try and steal the necklace. My God.
There's something so uniquely disturbing about it. It's clear that upon finding the body, there was no real emotional impact on them, at least none that outweighed their desire to steal from it. And as if stealing from this man who had just taken his own life, and posting it for all their friends to see as if it were a joke, wasn't horrible enough, they then immediately posted this other video to TikTok in an attempt to garner sympathy. It's truly awful.
I don't even think in an attempt to garner sympathy, they're both smirking, like in the video. I feel like it's supposed to be like quirky. I don't think it's like us remembering we found a dead body this morning and then it pans to like a bunch of like different photo shots.
Video to TikTok in an attempt to garner sympathy. It's truly awful, and made even more appalling by reports that claim that the 16-year-old had actually worn this medallion in the TikTok video and in others made following its posting. And unfortunately, their actions had even more upsetting consequences, as the footage from their snap—
I wouldn't be able to, even just like on a fucking, if I didn't give a fuck about the dead guy, I wouldn't be able to wear his necklace. Like then every day you wear the necklace, you're like, this guy killed himself. I stole his necklace and now I'm wearing it. Like that would be fucking nuts, dude.
Snapchat story was quickly downloaded by someone they knew and posted onto an app called Nextdoor, with the footage being totally uncensored. And it was on this app where it's claimed that many of Marcus Adams' own family members would see the footage, many of whom weren't even aware that he was deceased. Just one day after posting this TikTok, both girls were questioned by the police after the incident and the footage was reported to them, and as a result, Bethany would be charged with theft of a human corpse, but would ultimately avoid any—
That's a fucking crime. That's like corpse robber crimes. I've never even heard of that as a charge. Theft of a human corpse. What do you think that fucking carries? That's like grave robbery shit. Theft of a human corpse. Whoever without legal authority or without the consent of a nearest surviving relative shall disturb or remove any dead body from a grave. Wait, if you have the consent, you can dig up a dead body and take their shit. Like if you're the next of kin, you could go, I want their necklace and pay for somebody to dig up their fucking body. No way. Whoever without legal authority or without the consent of the nearest surviving relative shall disturb or remove any dead body from a grave for the purpose of dissecting, buying, or selling, or any way trafficking the same shall be in prison less than 1 year, no more than 3 years. Not less than 1 year, no more than 3. I feel like are there people that are still grave robbers? I know that was like a thing, you know, way back when. There's no way people be stealing from dead bodies frequently. I'm gonna look up guy grave robbing. It'll show up. It'll be like man from Florida. In 2021, 2 men in Florida accused of robbing graves for a religious ritual. What ritual were they doing?
Any serious jail time. Meanwhile, the 16-year-old's name and charges were never publicly released, but we do know that the medallion was returned to the family.
It's probably like parole, dude. They're teenagers. Like, I'm not trying to write it off as if it doesn't matter, but like, they're not going to get sentenced to 3 years in prison for stealing a necklace off of a dead guy.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, Bethany would later come back to her TikTok page shortly after her arrest and share her side of the story, where she gave a less than half-hearted apology, while also claiming to be the victim, saying that—
Why aren't they talking in the video? What is with the text?
Side of the story, where she gave a less than half-hearted apology, while also claiming to be the victim.
Told me to take it, didn't want to do it, I just unhooked it for her and
saying that her friend had pressured her to
she went up and took it
steal
off
from Marcus, as well as pressured her into making that
didn't know she got the video. She took the video until the day
TikTok in the first place. Because
I know what I did was wrong, but I'm learning from that and moving on.
Because she thought it would be a—
I mean, respect that she's moving on and like learning from that, you know? Do you think they're still friends? They probably hate each other now.
hit. Though obviously this didn't go over well.
Either way, I don't think any level of peer pressure should convince you to steal from a dead body, though. I think, like, most people, when they reference peer pressure, it's like doing drugs or, like, alcohol. Stop simping? Brother, what?
On December 20th, 1984, 12-year-old Janelle Matthews disappeared from her home in Greeley, Colorado in the evening hours. Earlier that day, she had sung at a Christmas concert with her school's choir, which her parents were unable to attend, as her mother was out of town and her father had gone to her sister's basketball game nearby, leading to Janelle catching a ride home with a friend. Being dropped off at her house sometime around 8:15, where she excitedly spoke to her father on the phone, letting him know that she had arrived home safe and sound. Approximately 1 hour later, her father, Jim Matthews, pulled into the driveway to find the garage door wide open, and the house completely empty. Janelle was gone, leaving behind her winter coat and even her shoes, despite it being a frigid, snowy night. And it was within that snow that was quickly piling up that lie one of the only real clues left behind at the scene. Footprints, leading directly to one of the home's windows, insinuating that someone had been watching Janelle.
12-year-old Janelle Matthews disappeared from her Greeley home 1 month ago today. It's believed she's the victim of a kidnapping. She has not been seen or heard from since December 20th.
Her disappearance became a big news story.
This would drive me insane as a parent. Like, no, like literally like insane. I would fucking freak out. Like, no, I don't want to say that knowing they're dead is better, but having them disappear is so much worse because you have no idea what's happening to them, right? Like, you don't know where they are. You don't know if they're alive. You don't know if they're dead. You don't know if they've been like sold into fucking sex trafficking. Like, you have no idea what's happening.
Almost immediately, with the whole
yeah, there's no closure. It's just like mystery for the rest of your life.
Community and really the whole country becoming invested in the fate of this girl, thanks in large to her being one of the very first milk carton kids, meaning that her face and information about her disappearance was shown on countless milk cartons all across the country to get the word out. And as a result, this case became huge in the mainstream media, as even politicians began to make note of Janelle's story, with then-President Ronald Reagan mentioning the girl in one of his speeches.
I learned about Janelle Matthews of Greeley, Colorado, 5 days before Christmas. Janelle disappeared from her home.
Though even with this publicity, this didn't necessarily guarantee results, and soon months would turn to years, and eventually to decades. And all the while, Janelle's whereabouts remained a complete mystery. Eventually, the rise of the internet would start to play a key role in this case, where even in the late 2010s, over 3 decades after she had vanished, her case was still being shared and still being discussed, just as it had been 3 decades.
The problem, though, is like she gets kidnapped when she's, 10 years old. 20 years down the line, they have to like put sketches of what you think they would look like. You showing me this picture and being like, this girl went missing 30 years ago. I'd go, well, I have no idea what the fuck she would look like now.
It's prior, with it still being a point of contention for politicians, even as recently as 2019. When a man running for governor of Idaho mentioned her disappearance in a Facebook post, 35 full years later.
See, this is literally what we were just talking about. There's no such thing as closure. My 20-year-old son, Carl, was murdered in 2008. Losing a child hurts your entire life. I'm fortunate to have truthful facts regarding Carl's murder. Like, being able to, like, see your dead son is like, okay, now you could get over it. I don't want to put it bluntly, but it's like, now you can try and live. But if you're just forever like, my kid went missing and I'm never going to find them.
Regardless of Janelle's whereabouts, her case was still very much alive, as the world, and especially Janelle's parents, were haunted by the question, what happened to Janelle Matthews? But sure enough, in late 2019, they would finally get their answer.
No fucking way they find her 30 years later.
Bones found in Weld County earlier this week appeared to bring an end to a 3-decade-long search for a missing 12-year-old girl. The Greeley Tribune is reporting they are those of Janelle Matthews.
What, they found her body?
On Tuesday, July 23rd, 2019, at roughly 4:50 p.m., a crew had been digging in an isolated field in Weld County, Colorado, in order to install a new pipeline, when they would uncover the decayed remains of a little girl.
Oh.
It was Janelle, still wearing those clothes that she had worn to her recital, meaning she had likely died the very day she disappeared, having been killed by a single gunshot wound to the head. Janelle Matthews had been murdered in cold blood, and almost immediately upon finding her body, the police would also zero in on their suspect. The man's name was Stephen Pankey, and at the time—
How the fuck did they know Stephen Pankey did this shit if they find the body 30 years later?
Time of Janelle's disappearance, he had been living in the same general area in Colorado. But by 2019, Stephen had long since fled the area, as after the crime, he would eventually pack up seemingly out of the blue and move to Idaho, where when Janelle's—
Oh, like almost directly in relation to when she went missing? Oh, yeah. Like they're probably looking at town records and who the fuck left.
Body was discovered. He just so happened to be running for governor.
No. That's him! Oh my god! The United States Attorney for the District of Colorado needs to actively oversee the situation of the death and disappearance of Mr. Janelle Matthews. Since 1984, police have only considered sinister, emotionally charged child abductions possibilities, and they're culpable with resulting vigilantism. Public deserves the uncensored truth, even if it hurts the reputation of local law enforcement.
And during his campaign, Pankey had put out a bizarre Facebook post about Janelle, calling for the Colorado DA to oversee a fresh investigation, as he stated that the local police had wrongly been focused on the theory that Janelle's disappearance was a child abduction and murder, which was quite convenient, as just a few months after posting this, he would be arrested for the abduction and murder of Janelle Matthews. Police believe that Janelle had first caught Stephen's eye when he was working as a janitor at the church she attended, with this leading to him stalking her and eventually abducting her on that fateful night, where he threw Janelle in his car and ultimately ended her life, for no reason other than his sick satisfaction. He then proceeded to bury her in a field 20 miles away, in a spot that he was certain no one would ever find her. Now, the evidence supporting this is mainly circumstantial, but it is incredibly concerning. Just one day after Janelle's abduction, Pankey decided to take his wife to California in order to celebrate the holidays with his parents, with this trip being completely unplanned, as his wife was only told of it literally the day of. And making things stranger, when they returned home, Stephen's car conveniently caught fire and was burned to a crisp, to which he offered no explanation for. But in response, he would take the car to a local scrapyard where it would be even further destroyed, taking any potential evidence along with it. But while this is all strange enough, police say that the main indicator that Stephen was their man was his clear obsession with Janelle's case. Shortly after the slaying, Stephen began listening and watching any news reports he could on Janelle's case, while also having his wife read every single article about the missing girl out loud, to which he would often have her repeat them over and over again. But his obsession—
What the fuck? And the wife never went, why do you care about this so much? Why are you so fucking obsessed with a, like, I mean, not to like, you know, act like the girl doesn't matter. But from his perspective, it's like, yeah, you're in your town, chat, somebody goes missing. You might care about it, but you're not going to like actively look into it every single day for the next 20 years. You're going to fucking care about it, and then you're going to probably forget about it.
And stop there, as he would then start frequently calling the police, wanting to talk to them about the case, even going as far as to give them potential leads, as he claimed to be fearful that he was going to be blamed for the crime, despite having seemingly—
What? He actively called the cops and was like, yeah, dude, I think they're going to try and get me for it. And the cops weren't like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Never even met her. And it was during some of these many unusual phone calls that he was said to have given details on her disappearance that were never actually made public. His obsession was entirely uncanny, bringing up her disappearance at random even decades later, with his Facebook post being a perfect example. And as it turns out, one of Stephen's most incriminating statements came as a result of something he mentioned in that infamous message. In it, Stephen says that his son Carl had been murdered in 2008, which is in fact true, as the murder was actually fully solved, with it being confirmed that Stephen had nothing to do with it. But when he was mourning the loss of Carl, something unusual happened. His now ex-wife recalled that following Carl's death, Pankey never once cried until the day before his memorial service.
Wait, what? He didn't cry when his son died?
Something unusual happened. His now ex-wife recalled that following Carl's death, Pinky never once cried until the day before his memorial service, where she watched him from a distance walk up to their son's urn and begin to sob, eventually blurting out, "I hope God didn't allow this to happen because of Janelle Matthews."
Wow. So he thinks it's like karma. And she heard him say that. Like, wow, they took my son because I took her.
Despite maintaining his innocence to this day, Pinky was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 2040, his conviction coming 12,634 days after Janelle Matthews' disappearance, with Pinky's cryptic Facebook post serving as a dark relic of his twisted obsession that would eventually expose him as Janelle's killer.
Damn, dude. That was a crazy fucking video. I love Nick Crowley videos, dude. That was like a movie, man. Next video. What not to do if somebody, my God, I can't read. What not to do if you hit someone with your car.
Columbia County Dispatch received a 911 call reporting a bicyclist had been struck by a vehicle in Lodi, Wisconsin. The caller witnessed the incident and saw the striking vehicle flee the scene. They were able to provide deputies with a description of the vehicle and the direction they went. A side view mirror was also found under the bicyclist from the suspect's vehicle.
Dude, people that hit and run are losers. Like, I know you might not have the financial stability to pay for the damages that you may have caused, or you're worried about what might happen, but if you run over someone with your car, or you hit someone's car, pay for it. Like, yes, you might be in a bad scenario, but then making them deal with it and you just driving away, you're a loser for that.
A Lodi police officer located a vehicle they believed was involved in the crash and notified Columbia County deputies. The driver was identified as 43-year-old Marie Pinkston.
Was she pulled over or driving? She was driving. I saw her. I checked the all-stop. I was going back. Yeah, and I saw she didn't have a passenger near her on a Mercedes. I'm like, oh, that's weird. And the first thing she said was, I thought I hit a person, so.
I'm being temporary.
First thing she said was, I thought I hit a person, and you kept going. You thought you ran someone over, and you were just like, nah, I'm just gonna keep driving. I mean, if you're gonna drive away from the cops, why would you even tell them that you thought you hit another person? You could say, I did. Now you just admitted to it. Now you just flat out said that you purposefully did a hit and run. You could have just been like, oh, I didn't know I clipped them with my car. I'm waiting to see what she looks like. How's this conversation gonna go?
Hi, Marie. Hi. You have your kids with you right now? Yes, I do. Can I talk to you out here?
Why is she crying? I hate motherfuckers that do that to get out of tickets. I've seen fucking other cop videos of this shit. You get pulled over for speeding, they're just already crying when you fucking pull up. Like, if I'm a cop and somebody's crying, I just would not give a fuck. Like, I'm just not giving a shit. I'm gonna ticket you if you get a ticket.
Yes.
Or if you speed. I'd ticket you if you get a ticket. That makes no sense. Or no sense. Fuck. Ticket you if you need to get a ticket. You crying is in no way affecting whether or not you're getting one.
Affirmative. Did you get a return on the plea?
So tell me what happened, please.
So I was leaving my house to pick my kids up from school, and I did hit something, but I was going to be late to pick them up. I thought I hit a sign. I didn't know I hit a person.
Where was this at?
Right by my house. I thought I hit a sign, and I'm like, well, fuck, I just fucked my car up.
Were you, when this happened?
I ran into a fence one time. And a curb. I scratched the shit. Went back when I was a junior in high school. I ran into a curb, and then one time I backed into a fence. Yeah, I didn't hit and run. Obviously, I didn't need to do anything when I hit a curb. But I did not hit and run when I ran into a fence.
On the road?
Damn.
Yes, I was on the road.
So I guess how would you hit a sign if you were on the road?
Well, you know, you veer off a little bit. So I just came from Rockford, Illinois, because I picked my father-in-law up last night. Okay. So they...
Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. This has no relevance to the story here.
And I dropped him off, and I even got a speeding ticket because I was going fast. I was going fast because I didn't want to be late to pick them up. Oh my God, is the person okay?
I don't know.
It's kind of a very odd switch. You were just telling a story and then immediately started crying. Let me fake cry right now. Not fake cry, but like act sad. Oh my God, is she okay? Is she okay? Oh, I ran over her leg. Oh, I decapitated her. Oh. You're telling me I ran over her skull? It squashed like a melon?
So, okay. So you left your house on J, and you were going to
I stopped.
Okay, let's make a bet here. What are the odds she gets angry by the end of this? I'm gonna say high. I think that she's gonna switch from... I think she's gonna put this facade of being sad on until it doesn't work. And then he says, I'm gonna have to arrest you, and she's gonna get angry.
Oh my God, this is a lot for me right now. I didn't mean to hurt anybody.
Okay.
So I came from Rockford. I even got a speeding ticket because I didn't want to be late to pick them up. Yes, I got the ticket in my car. And so I stopped at home and then got my car to pick them up.
God damn, I don't need a play-by-play, dumbass. Just tell me what the fuck happened.
And then how'd you end up over here?
So we were going to stop at the gas station.
Okay.
I forgot they had all the candy from trick-or-treating. So I'm like, well, let's go to the gas station. They like to stop there. And then they said, oh, we don't need candy. We have all... I'm like, okay, fine. Let's go home then.
So
a child denied candy. You as a mother, see, now that's the most faulty point in this whole damn story. Not you saying you thought you hit a sign. The reason I think you're lying is because you offered to buy your kids candy and they said we already have enough. In what world would I ever, as a kid, say, oh, I have enough Halloween candy? I would still say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna buy myself some Sowie Patch Kids. I'm gonna get myself some of that select good shit that you don't get in fucking Halloween candy.
you thought you hit a sign. Well, why didn't you stop to check, though?
Because I was going to be late to pick my kids up.
Who gives a fuck if you're late to pick your kids up?
Never been late to pick my kids up.
Oh, bro, he got that Home Depot. He got that dad ring.
And that's what I told the officer that pulled me over.
Was that her?
Hello?
Oh, she got that dad ring. She got that Home Depot shit.
I just... Like a person. I just want my...
Hello? Yeah? Yeah. No, how are you doing? Oh, and then she says, I'm doing good. How are you? I just ran over a human being.
I just hit a person. I just want my kids to go somewhere if I'm going to jail.
Yeah, if somebody can come get the kids, that would be good.
Damn! Oh my God. Oh, being one of the kids probably sucks right now. Now I feel bad.
Jail?
We gotta talk about a bunch of things and figure a few things out.
She's probably getting detained and going in for questioning. Because it's not like there could be a scenario where you didn't realize that you hit someone.
Person Sam.
Marie is your first name, correct?
Yes. Will you please make sure the guy's okay or the person that I hit?
What is your telephone?
What is your last name? Pink. What was her last name? Pink? Yeah. Pink spelled how? Pink as in that ushy gushy pink. That was a shitty joke. I literally heard that because that was a shitty joke and I still said it.
Let's go by.
No.
Yeah, that was a bad joke.
I think they're doing okay. They were going near the ambulance. Okay. Yep.
While speaking with Marie, the deputy detective...
Yo, why is there this red spot on my head? Did I hit myself, chat?
The deputy detected an odor of intoxicants coming from her person.
Go ahead. So today you came back from Rockford with your father-in-law?
Yes.
And you were running a little late, so you got pulled
I was
over.
running late. I got pulled over. I got a ticket. And so I stopped at home to let my dog out. And then I was leaving to go pick the kids up. And I hit something.
Did you stop at the pub beforehand, get a few brewskis? Maybe a couple nose beers?
How much alcohol have you had today?
None.
None at all?
No.
Okay, as I'm talking to you, I'm smelling something that
I
smells
drank
like
some
alcohol.
last night.
Okay, how much did you have last night?
Last night, what did you not eat?
Oh, I don't know. We were trick-or-treating. I was drinking. I got pretty drunk last night.
Were you down in Rockford for that or up here?
No, up here.
You wouldn't have, if she said she drank last night and it's probably 2 p.m. next day, would you still have alcohol in your system? I think you would test 0 on blood alcohol level.
By the school.
When is the last time you had a drink?
40, 34, 35, 34.
6 o'clock last night?
6 p.m. And So you got pretty drunk. How much do you think you had to drink?
Oh, I didn't get pretty drunk.
That's what you just said.
I got drunk. I didn't get pretty drunk. I mean,
And you've had.
I was drinking. I got pretty drunk last night.
That's word for word what she fucking... No, I didn't say that. That's exactly what you said.
I drank last night at trick-or-treating. So I went and picked my father-in-law up.
Bro, they're gonna give her... She almost admitted to having a drink, but then she knew that if she said she had a drink, they would have to give her a breathalyzer. So she's holding on to this last hope that if she just says she didn't drink today, they wouldn't give her a breathalyzer because she's pissed drunk right now.
Last night. I drove 4 hours to pick him up. I brought him here. He stayed the night. He lives 2 hours away. So
oh my God, you've told the story 15 fucking times, lady. I don't want to hear it one more fucking time. I'm getting fucking agitated.
I got pulled over. I have the ticket in my car. Danny, I just hit a human being. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let you go, okay? I'm probably going to jail. Is someone gonna bail me out of jail?
Oh, she's like slurring her words and shit.
I just hit. Okay. You know this is serious. I told you I hit a sign, but I hit a person. Serious. I hurt somebody.
Dude, I feel so bad for the kid. She knows she's gonna get drug tested or some shit, bro.
So, Marie, the first thing we need to do is we need to make sure that you're not impaired. Because I smell something coming from your breath, so I want to do a sobriety test. Okay, so what I'll ask you to do is just leave your phone in the car.
1 second, officer. Goes into the cornfield, throws up, starts chugging a gallon of water. Give me 1 moment, officer. Goes and fucking throws up everything.
I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not leaving my kids.
What do you mean?
Officer, I have a fat doobie that's burning in the car. Do you mind if I put that out real quick?
I gotta be able to here.
Yep, we're gonna be.
Actually, if you are going to arrest me, may I finish this fat doink beforehand?
We'll go up here in front of the.
All right, let me call my husband real quick.
Why do you need to call your husband?
Because he told me to no longer have contact. He said get a lawyer.
You need to do field sobriety testing. That does not require a lawyer. Okay, I need you to perform those tests. That's going to allow me to evaluate whether you're actually impaired or not, or if it's just a stale odor from last night's drinking. Okay, all right?
No, I don't know if this is correct.
Okay, well, irregardless, let's go to the front of that truck. Let's talk there.
Wait, is she denying? Are you allowed to deny a sobriety test?
Why do you need to call your husband?
Because he told me to no longer have contact. He said get a lawyer.
Okay, you need to do field sobriety testing. That does not require a lawyer.
I don't think you can.
Or if it's just a stale odor from last night's drinking. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
No, I don't know if this is correct.
Okay, well, irregardless, let's go to the front of that truck. Let's talk there.
We already covered. You drank last night. You haven't had anything today.
Yo, bro, she could. How long do you think she'd have to stall for her not to be drunk anymore? Like 3-4 hours? Like 3-4 hours? She just keeps retelling the story.
Physical conditions affect your walking, balance, coordination,
No, you
eyesight.
can see me walking right now.
Oh, she doesn't have a country accent. Why did I do that?
Questions I have to ask.
Okay.
Have you ever done
It's kind of. It's like in between. It's like you can't really tell.
sobriety testing before?
No.
So what we're going to do is there's a few tests we're going to do that allows me to evaluate your physical ability.
Oh, wait. They're not doing a breathalyzer. They're doing a field sobriety test. I don't think she can deny that.
Operate a motor vehicle safely. So because of the light, what I'm going to have you do is just stand right here where it's flat.
Nah, she got this. I got faith, bro. You clutch this. You clutch these up. You're only 8 millers deep. You clutch these. You got that. You got that straight line walk. No problem.
Take one step over. So we're on the front. Okay. What I'd like you to do, stand with your arms together. Your feet together and your arms down at your sides. You see the tip of my finger?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move my finger back and forth a bunch of times. I want you to follow with your eyes open.
I'll go lane it in.
Head still. You understand?
Yo, she's using every power in her mind right now to focus on that finger. She is calling upon her ancestors' DNA to give her the power to focus on that finger in this very moment right now. I don't know what country she may be from. She's channeling all that power then. Whether it be German, British, whatever. She's channeling her ancestors, her Nordic ancestors, to give her the capability to focus on this individual finger and not be delayed.
Keep your head straight. Move your head.
She can't not keep her head straight. Jesus Christ. She keeps fucking moving her head. Bro, it's broad daylight, too.
Oh, keep your head straight, sorry.
My contacts are...
Yeah, if you have to blink, that's fine. Never contact
Okay.
you, so I understand.
Bro, doesn't it, like, immediately just say that you're drunk if you fail to take, or if you refuse to take a sobriety test? Can you just take this breathalyzer? No. Like, if you know you're not drunk, then why wouldn't you take it?
So in that same position, what I'm going to have you do, and don't do anything until I tell you to begin, I'm going to ask you to tip your head back and close your eyes. When you... No, don't do that
She
yet.
fucking eats shit.
When I say begin, in that same position with your arms at your sides, head tipped back, eyes closed, I want you to keep your eyes closed and your head tipped back after I say start for 30 seconds.
Some of the field sobriety tests they do, though, are almost impossible. There's ones where you're supposed to stand on one leg with your hand on your finger, or not your hand on your finger on your nose, with your arm out and say your ABCs backwards. Most people can't do that sober.
Okay. When you think 30 seconds is
Force for the sound.
passed, I want you to say stop.
Would she what?
Back after I say start for 30. Begin in that same position with your arms at your sides, head tipped back, eyes closed. I want you to keep your eyes closed and your head tipped back after I say start for 30 seconds. Okay. When you think 30 seconds has passed, I want you to say stop.
Oh, her ability to know time. We got to remember where it starts.
Understand? Mm-hmm. Do you have any questions with that?
No. I can count to 30.
Just don't count out loud. That's all I ask.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and tip your head back and close your eyes and start.
1:43 or 11:43 is where it started. Oh, she about to say stop and cut.
Stop. Okay. And how long was that?
Cut.
30 seconds.
And how did you get to that?
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Should I have got it another way?
Nope, I just want to know how you did it. So the same thing, just put your feet together, keep your arms at your sides. I'm going to have you follow the tip
just give her a breathalyzer, dickbag. Oh my God, it's starting to get annoyed, dude.
around your face, and I'm going to move my finger towards your nose. I'm not going to touch your nose, though.
Okay.
Just
The
follow.
evidence here is saying that you're a gemmer. It seems like you have not only bought in the season pass, like you recently said. Right here, I'm seeing 10 different $100 transactions for 14,000 gems. What did you use those on? Her phone starts ringing mid-conversation. Tammy, I hit a person. Ends call. All right. I gemmed my golem to level 7.
Follow my finger with your eyes as it moves closer to your face.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yep. Follow your finger.
Yep, follow my finger, and then I'm not going to touch your face.
Okay.
So don't worry about that.
Joe is making no sense right now. I think I make perfect sense. I think that if you play Clash of Clans, you understood every single damn thing that I just fucking said. I think that you don't play Clash of Clans. I think Clash of Clans users know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, try to keep your head still.
We didn't say that.
Where she keeps moving her fucking head. He goes like this, fucking touches her nose, she just vomits. Just fucking everywhere. Sorry, my contacts made me dizzy.
So from the position you're in, oh, just stay right where you're at, sorry. Take one more step to your left, just so it's the flatter part of the road. They'll make sure nobody gets close. So what I'd like you to do from where you're standing, straight down the roadway, imagine that there's a straight line.
Why do you keep mentioning vomit? I mentioned vomit twice. I mentioned vomit 2 times in the entirety of this video.
Nope, just stay where you're at. Take your left foot, place it on that line that you're imagining. Place your right foot directly in front of it, heel to toe. Keep your arms at your sides, and stand in that position while I explain this test. Do not begin until I ask you to start, okay? Go ahead and put your feet in this position, right in front of left. Right foot in front of left, please.
Oh God, she doesn't know right from left.
So stay in that position. Don't start until I ask you to begin. So from this position, I'm going to ask you to take 9 heel-to-toe steps forward on that imaginary straight line. Turn around how I show you. Take 9 heel-to-toe steps back. So I don't walk into traffic.
Backwards? Dude, I don't think I could do that backwards. Oh, no, I could. Yeah, now we're good.
I'm going to take 3 steps to demonstrate. So from the starting position, your first step is 1, 2, 3, and so on until you reach 9 steps. When you reach that 9th step, leave your front foot on the ground. Take a series of small steps until you're facing the other way and continue 1, 2, 3, walking heel to toe on that straight line. When you do this, you're going to look at your feet, count your steps out loud, keep your arms
Dude,
up.
I feel like this is more so just an entertainment for the officer. Because, like, you don't even need to do this. You could just fucking give them a breathalyzer. Somebody said, stop pausing it. Time them out for the rest of the day. Hold up. You just take 9 steps forward. Oh, God.
2.
But he fell on the first step.
Okay, go ahead and begin.
Bro, she made it one step.
2.
Ooh.
This is like an incline. Can I go this way?
Well, that's going to put us in the middle of the road.
I know, but it's like.
Okay, let's
Can
step.
you do it?
Let's step right here and start there.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, she actually is doing better.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then. Is that what you said?
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. No! Is this what I do, officer? No. You fucking... He explained it 4 goddamn times. Walk backwards. You fucking dumbass.
Just turn around how I showed you.
I'm wrong? I'm wrong? He actually wanted her to turn around? Why? It would be way better of a test to fucking make her walk backwards.
3, 4, 5, 7.
I'm blaming the edible. Yep, that's a good choice. Blame the edible. Not my fault.
Go ahead and step back up here. They'll make sure we don't get hit.
Yeah, you say that.
They're watching.
You say that,
They're
but
watching.
why are we here?
So the next thing I'm going to have you do, and don't start until I tell you to begin. Just stand with your feet together and your arms at your sides. When I tell you to begin, what I would like you to do is raise 1 foot, whichever one you're more comfortable with, about 6 inches off the ground.
Wait till you say.
Yep, wait till I say to begin. Raise your foot about 6 inches off the ground. Point your toe, keep your legs straight, keep your arms at your sides, and look at your foot, and count 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on.
Okay.
Continue doing that until I tell you to stop.
Yo, if he doesn't end up arresting her for a DUI after this and she just gets to drive home, I'm going to be actually mega pissed.
Okay. Yep, if you want to face that way, that's fine.
We're going downhill. But we're
Arms at
going
your sides.
downhill. I'm not comfortable with this.
Go ahead and begin. Count out loud, please. Look at your foot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Officer, you know I have a bad knee.
Keep going.
Keep going?
Yep.
35, 39.
My God, just give her a fucking test. I'm fast forwarding. I'm getting mad.
I'm not doing that until I talk to my husband.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay. Why do you want to talk to your husband?
Well, he's like not so keen on police.
Why do you want to talk to your husband? I don't know. Maybe because I'm fucking pissed drunk right now. Maybe say that. I don't know, officer. Maybe because if I blow into that little doohickey you got there, I'm going to go to prison. Maybe that's why I don't want to fucking blow into the goddamn thingy.
Okay, why is that? Okay. So
I've done everything you asked me to do.
Are you willing to take a PPT? Or not?
Yes, if he tells me I can.
Okay. Well, you're an adult. You're
I
able
am
to
an
make
adult.
your own free decisions.
Yep, you're
So
right.
I'd like you to just let me know yes or no now if you're willing to do that.
If you let me talk to him, I'll let you know.
Well, I'm not gonna delay things.
Officer, you could test me in about, maybe 3-4 hours after I get a sufficient amount of water in my system. Is that okay? Is that okay if you wait for me to maybe eat an entire pizza so I could lower my blood alcohol level to soak up the alcohol, maybe chug a few gallons of water and then take the test? Is that it?
All I'm asking is to let me talk to my husband.
I need you to face my truck, please. Place your hands behind your back. I do believe you are impaired right now, so you're being placed under arrest for operating while intoxicated, causing injury.
Okay.
And operating while intoxicated with your children in the car.
Right. I passed all your stuff.
And to hit me, well.
This is why he don't like police.
Because we're doing our job.
Because we're doing our job in preventing you from running over more people when you're fucking drunk.
No, you're not.
He has kids in the car? Yeah, they're still in the car.
Hit somebody, they're seriously injured, and you didn't stop.
I didn't know I hit somebody.
Damn, seriously injured.
It's a beautiful, clear day. Here's, step back from my truck, please. Do you have anything on your person I need to be concerned with?
No.
I'm gonna have you sit here in the back of my car.
Can I talk to someone? Why are you like restricting me?
Because you're under arrest right now. See the truck for now. We can pass along whatever.
He's being so nice too. Why are you restricting me? Because you're under arrest, ma'am.
To him. Big step, so step on the.
Yeah, you're downhill.
I know. Step on the. Yep, the step there. The other way. I'll help you. Yep. Turn so you're. Go the other way. So
I can get in the car.
Jesus Christ! Do you know how to get in a fucking car? She's telling me she knows how to get in the car. Well, it doesn't look like it, lady.
Get in, please, then.
Oh, brother. That's how she gets in cars?
Seatbelt, Jim, so pardon my reach for a second. In addition, your operating privileges will also be suspended if a detectable amount of a restricted controlled substance is in your blood. Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood?
No.
As a result of the accident, the bicyclist suffered a concussion and fractures to their lower back.
Yo, she probably fucking whacked him.
Pardon my reach.
I want to know what happened.
Have a seat on the bench. They'll take the handcuffs off when they get out here. Just because I haven't told you yet, the charges we're going to be held on is hit and run involving great bodily harm and intoxicated injury by intoxicated.
Damn, what is the fucking prison sentence for that? You know what's gonna happen? She'll probably get sued by that guy. She won't go to prison, and she'll have to get one of those. She'll probably have like she'll probably be on probation, not go to prison, and she'll have to do community service and have that weird thing that you gotta blow into to prove that you're not sober or that you're not drunk when you fucking get in a car.
No, that takes...
Yeah, like house arrest or some shit like that. I doubt she goes to like a penitentiary.
Marie was charged with felony counts of hit and run, causing bodily harm and injury by intoxicated use of a vehicle. She was released on a $500 signature bond with conditions of maintaining absolute sobriety and no possession, consumption of alcohol.
For how long? Forever? Oh, she only got charged $500 for driving drunk. She got charged. That's like a big speeding ticket. $500. I mean, it'll be $500, and she probably has that thing in her car.
Support Code BlueCam by joining our.
Damn, that was a zodiac sign. Guess my zodiac sign.
I got Gemini.
You know how I know this is gonna be a video? Is because you're not gonna be able to guess somebody's zodiac sign by what they look like.
Gemini.
Hey, what do you know about Gemini?
That nobody likes them.
Hello.
Hi.
What are you doing here today?
I'm guessing people.
And I also don't like the stereotypes against certain certain zodiac sign, like Gemini or some. Like I'm an Aquarius, but like everybody always has like some. Oh yeah, I'm not friends with Tauruses. I'm not friends with Gemini. Who cares? They need to choose when they were born, right? Yes, there are some aligning I will admit, there are very broad personality traits, yeah, you can group people into in the month they were born. But that's usually coincidental, and it doesn't apply to everybody. So, like, saying, oh, I refuse to talk to Geminis, like, it just makes you seem ignorant. Yeah. Okay, now here's where everybody tells me their zodiac sign, even though I didn't ask.
Zodiac sign?
It's my only personality trait.
A lot of people believe in them too much, I would say.
Do y'all believe in zodiac signs? To any extent. Like, I believe in zodiac signs to, like, a minimum. Like, I will not completely discredit zodiac sign. I will say, okay, yeah, there are some base things that you could say, because realistically, your identity can very largely be based on when you're born. So you can have some personality traits that intertwine with people just based on how your kind of identity has grown based on when you're born. But I'm going to say I don't think the stars affect my mood for the day.
And a lot of people don't care, like myself. So.
I'm an amateur astrologer.
So you think you're pretty qualified to do this?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's bring out the
Well, no, that would mean you're not qualified. Because if you're an amateur, that means you're not really qualified.
Okay. Aries, right off the top.
What are Aries about?
Air? I don't know.
What's your least favorite sign?
Scorpios. Libra women.
See, like, why do you have that? Scorpios. It's It's G Fuel time! Sorry for the loud audio here. Needed to get your attention. Did you know that you can use code JOEB at checkout at gfuel.com and get 20% off your order? You didn't? Well, go use it. At gfuel.com, you can get a wide variety of G Fuel flavors that almost never ends. You can also get shaker bottles, ready-to-drink cans, whatever. And code JOEB gets you 20% off anything you want. So go to gfuel.com and use code JOEB for 20% off. Let's get back into the video.
Just because they're petty and they love drama and they're mean.
People have found out I'm a Gemini my first day meeting them, and they have completely hated me. No reason.
What is
Exactly! Like, bro, like, yeah, I'm a Gemini. Oh, yeah, no, we can't be friends. But, like, they did nothing.
your sign?
It's a Leo. I'm a Scorpio sun, Sag moon, Pisces rising.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to bring the line out.
That's a lot of people. How's it going?
Dude, I wouldn't even know, chat, would you know what to do? Like, if you handed me a list of every zodiac sign, I only know about mine. like, I'm not like, this guy's in the same boat as me. Like, the other girl knows about zodiac signs and, like, what their personality traits are. Like, I only know I know Aquarius, right? So that would be the only one that I would, in any way, be able to get right.
I feel all this energy on my back.
We're going to go in order. Look at the sign. Tell me what you know about it.
Aries. Aries are definitely one of those people that I find mysterious because they don't come up in my life.
I know nothing about Aries.
I'm gonna come with smiles over here.
I think you might be Aries. Yeah.
I'm gonna go right here. Can you tell me about...
Bro, they're not even asking, dude, they're barely asking them questions. They're just like, you look like an Aries. Dude, who the fuck looks like an Aries? I have no idea.
Aries?
So an Aries is a fire sign. Fire sign people are typically more outgoing. They have a lot of friends typically, and they're very bubbly, I think.
All right. What are your hobbies?
I mostly like to read books. I like painting.
So she just flat out said she's not an Aries. She just said most Aries are bubbly and outgoing. I like to read books and like she just flat out said she wasn't an Aries. Wait, no, but then she kept saying typically. So she's saying she is an Aries.
Can I have you step back in line? Who here would identify themselves as an extrovert? I want to say she's the most bubbly to me.
Okay.
Even bubbly to me.
So I think you're an Aries because...
Dude, I would not be surprised at the end of this if they get every single one wrong.
You got really nice cheekbones. You're kind of intimidating, hot, fiery.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just by the way you raised
Wait, is this how many... Wait, chat, how many... I already asked, but I didn't read the answers. How many astrology signs are there? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people here. There's 12 astrology signs. Really?
It was giving me Aries.
It was giving Aries. Okay.
Yes, because you were like, I am an extrovert.
Yeah, I would say that like I have like a really solid group of friends. I care about a lot of people and vice versa.
Okay, I feel pretty confident in this one. So I'm going to dub the Aries.
Oh, I love that dub theme. What you know about Aries?
I know Aries are more like confrontational people. They're aggressive.
You go hard?
I mean, you either go hard or go home.
Let's go. Come on, put this shit on. That's what I'm talking about.
Compliment that you get.
That I'm smart.
Dude, I can't wait for the people that claimed that, like, this woman that claimed she was a fucking amateur expert that, like, just to get everything wrong. To just get all of them wrong.
Here you go, Aries.
Thank you.
They love being right, so, like, being told that you're smart fits really well, and she's hot.
Okay, I got Taurus up.
The month you were born in and your zodiac sign has nothing to do with your level of attraction. See, the fact that you just said that pissed me off, right? Because your genetics is what makes up what you look like. So if you're really basing off what someone's zodiac sign is off of what they fucking look like, what?
Physically, Taurus has, like, good jaw, broad shoulders.
Taurus be hungry. They also are very materialistic. Come up here.
Why'd you call him out?
I mean, you know, he do got a little, like, some, like,
so,
clean...
like, bro, like, this is literally just gonna... Oh, my God, I can't wait for all of them to be wrong. I can't wait. She's, like, describing this shit. Yeah, Taurus, like, yeah, they're all like this. They're like that. Like, just describing, like, his whole personality. Yeah, he's definitely Taurus. Bro's gonna be like, yeah, I'm actually a Gemini.
I will kill for them.
Is it a big group, or is it, like, a select few you let so close?
I have a lot of friends, but, like, my friends, like, that's a small group, you know, but I hold them close to my heart.
Just so acquaintances versus friends. I hate when people say that. I hate when people say, Yeah, I have friends, but my friends' friends just say acquaintances versus friends.
Because the general vibe I'm getting from you, I'm gonna say you are a well-grounded person, Taurus.
I can be. Yeah, I can be.
All right, player. I'm gonna give you this, Taurus. All right, because I think you fly and you be spending money. So you know.
All right, I got Gemini up next.
Gemini.
Gemini.
Hey, what do you know about Gemini?
That nobody likes.
I feel
What
like
month is Gemini? Gemini is May 21st to June 21st.
they're just really loud and they talk a lot.
Who looks like a talker here?
Do you like to talk a lot?
I'm very chatty, yes.
What's something that you feel like people say about your sign that is really annoying?
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah. Is that something that you agree with for Geminis?
Honestly, yeah. There you go, Gemini.
What's your favorite hobby?
Drums.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, thanks.
It's loud out there. That seems really Gemini.
Dude, you are not, like, you're not even having, like, reasoning on why. Yeah, it's loud. You play the drums. Yeah, I'm gonna group you into a whole section of people.
Okay, cool.
So can you tell me about a Gemini?
I don't know a ton about astrology.
You're not a believer in all.
You look like you can't shut the fuck up. Me? But I'm not a Gemini. So, like, if she gave me the fucking thing Gemini, that would have been wrong.
The zodiacs.
Not really.
So she had a bad one, and she doesn't believe in it because she's like, that's totally bullshit. So I'm sorry, I'm giving you Gemini.
Wow.
Yeah, brutal.
Next is Cancer.
What are Cancers known for?
They're very emotional.
Cancers have big boobs. They're very nurturing, motherly. I would probably pick somebody that I would like want to hug.
So can you tell me about the crab?
They're emotional. They are caring.
Would you say you feel your emotions to their fullest extent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go. I'm just gonna hand that to you now.
You seem like a very caring individual, which I now know is a Cancer trait. I'm going to give you this lovely water sign here.
Okay, thank you.
Leo.
They're the fire sign. They're the sun. Come on. What's something that you hate about, like, what people say about your sign?
That, like, we're angry.
Oh.
Because I'm really good with, like, you know, controlling that and, like, my temperament.
I mean, I do have anger issues.
Thank you.
Yes. You're very welcome.
Virgos are usually conservative, quiet.
I feel like Virgos are, like, very chill people.
What are you like when you fight with your significant other?
Jeez, I've been single for so long that I don't even.
Do you like being by yourself?
I do, a lot. It's much more calm. I have nothing else to worry about except myself, self-care days, all that.
I love that.
How you feel about Virgos?
They're just so nice.
Yeah?
And they're confident, but not cocky.
How do all these people that they got know so much about the zodiac signs?
Do you feel confident but, like, not cocky?
Yeah.
What else we gotta say?
I'm gonna go with Virgo. Just because you would rather be by yourself than put up with somebody that's not worth it.
Thank you.
Libra.
Uh-oh. Libra.
I don't interact with Libras too much because my ex-best friend was a Libra and she broke my heart.
All right, who here looks like they could...
See, but, like, you literally just stereotyped people now.
Here looks like they could break your heart.
Damn, she looks so nice.
Do you know much about a Libra?
They like balance and
Okay.
they like things to be really pretty, so they strive for perfection.
Okay. Can you tell me about your current or most recent relationship? It's been a minute.
It's been quite a while.
Are you just not looking, or just...
Yeah, I'm really picky.
Okay.
Why do you think I could break your heart?
You just strike me as no bullshit. You say what's on your mind. If I'm not on the same page, we're done.
Yeah, but I respect that shit. Well, I don't respect that if we're not on the same page, like, I'm not even going to speak to you. But I respect people that say what they're fucking thinking. You know what I mean?
It makes me kind of sad.
Sorry.
Here you go.
You said you were very picky with who you date. Kind of a perfectionist, right? Uh-huh. I think you are a Libra to the T.
Okay, Scorpio. I don't care too much for Scorpios.
Every Scorpio I've met that's a man is kind of short. I'm so sorry, but
Come here. It's okay. What you know about Scorpios?
A lot of people think that they're rude or always have an attitude, and sometimes they do, but it's for a reason.
Right.
What's your name?
My name is Carlos.
Carlos. Are you scared of commitment? Yeah. Yeah.
See, I just don't understand the connection to, like, astrological signs and someone's personality. Like, how are they making that connection?
You like talking to multiple people at one time?
It happens.
Is that fucking Margot Robbie on his shirt?
It's like, just say it. If you want to talk to multiple people, that's fine. Just own it. Scorpio men don't own it.
You get angry and like have an actual reason for it?
I always have a reason for my anger.
You ever have that one friend that never gets mad and then you see them get mad? Like, I always get mad, right? So, like, if I get mad, people know I'm gonna get mad. But, like, I mean, I get mad on social media. Like, in real life, I actually don't get that mad that often. I used to. I think social media has mellowed me out, right? Because my job is being mad. So now in, like, actual life, I'm, like, not mad.
Look at that.
What do we got next?
We have Sagittarius next. The first Sagittarius that comes to my brain is Ronnie from Jersey Shore.
See, like, you're picking one extreme motherfucker. Ronnie from Jersey Shore. Yeah, one extreme case. The most stereotypical New Jersey motherfucker. We're gonna say all Sagittariuses is this guy.
Possibly the most toxic man on TV. You like to date around?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm feeling Sagittarius. I hope I'm right.
Capricorn.
Sagittarius. Dude, I don't give a fuck.
Obviously, an air sign. Earth.
My mom is a Capricorn, and she tells me I cry too much.
When I think of Capricorn, I think of cornucopia. Like a Thanksgiving fucking cornucopia. Just a bunch of random ass fucking vegetables I've never heard of. And, like, I don't know why that, or I think of acorn.
I'm just gonna look for somebody that doesn't have a smile on their face.
Oh. Just start smiling.
Just tell me about yourself.
Yeah, I'm fulfilled by, like, my friends, my family, the people in my life. That's what makes me happy.
Wow, yeah, that seems like a very earth sign answer. You know, I feel good about that one.
I think this guy will get most right because he doesn't know what he's doing. Because the other two women know what they're doing or know about the signs, they're gonna just assume personality traits to, like, lumps of people, right? Like, they're lumping personality traits into individuals, and that's actually going to work worse than this guy just guessing. If I had to guess, I might be wrong.
What's your favorite compliment?
That I, like, did something that made someone feel good.
Oh, yeah. Capricorns love hearing thank you.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Thank
here you
you.
go.
Fantastic.
We got Aquarius. I feel like Aquarius are just like, all the time. And you're like, chill, man.
Yo, that's so fact. That's so facts. I'm just like, all the time. That's just so me. That's so me.
I feel like Aquarius are just like, all the time.
What does that even mean? I'm like, What is that?
And you're like, chill, man.
They're either really weird or really logical.
Aquarius are more of an outgoing type of sign.
Do I seem outgoing?
You seem pretty, yeah. I feel like you seem pretty open to talk right now.
I'm grumpy. I would say I'm logical, though. I would say I'm the logical part. I would say I'm weird, too. Like, I would say but I'm not saying, like, I'm weird, like I eat my own boogers weird. I'm like weird, like, unique.
What's the weirdest thing you're into?
I'm a furry.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with Aquarius.
I feel I'm getting grouped in the same class. Okay, I'm a furry then. I'm a furry.
Only got
Jeffrey
one left.
Dahmer? Oh, God, what zodiac sign was Jeffrey Dahmer? Oh, clutch, it's a Gemini. Fuck you guys. Woo! Jeffrey Dahmer was a Gemini. Not me, though. Not me. I'm an Aquarius, bitch.
Pisces.
Or about
I'm
50.
very familiar with this one. My girlfriend's a Pisces. She's emotional at times.
Pisces are spiritual. They're the weird girls you're into.
You'll probably be the most famous Bartolozzi. Yeah, Bartolozzi isn't a common fucking last name.
And I see a river and I'm like in heels and I'm like, let's go in the river. There's rocks in there.
Yeah.
Just kind of squatted down with the rocks. I think that's Pisces.
Yeah.
You seemed creative,
He's for the sun.
but also an introvert. That's just a Pisces. And it's also the only one left. So, there we go.
How do you think you did?
I hope I did really good.
Well, there's 12 here. How many do you think you got correct?
Like 8 of them.
No shot. I'm saying he got the most. I think he got 6 right. I think she got 4, and I think the other girl got 4. No.
Hoping 2.
With a show of hands, how many did Simone guess correctly?
No one! Oh! Maybe zodiac signs aren't as fucking accurate as we thought they were. Oh, no one. You literally got all of them wrong. No. One. And then tell me my boy is gonna prove everybody fucking wrong. He has no knowledge on zodiac signs. He is debunking zodiac signs right here by just he's gonna have the most right with no fucking knowledge. He just guessed.
3? Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, that's still ass. But 3 right. Bro had no knowledge of zodiac signs. He knew his own, and that was it. And he got more right than the fucking experts. That is insane.
3?
Lana for the sub, 80 for the sub.
What? Fuck yeah. Let's go. So I got you wrong.
I said I was a Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
And you're obviously a Capricorn.
Obviously.
Don't know how I didn't see it.
How do you feel about astrology, all this?
I love astrology, but I'm an earth and space science major, so
Gotcha.
I'll get like laughed out of the building if I'm like, sorry, I'm being a Capricorn.
Step forward, please.
So I'm a Cancer.
Cancer.
They aren't astrologers. I never said they were astrologers. Dude, I said they're experts. I'm saying they're experts in their own mind. Like they know about astrology signs.
So yeah.
I should have done that.
Yeah.
I think I said you're Libra.
Yeah. I am a Libra rising.
Mm-hmm.
So-
Okay, yeah, and rising is like your appearance.
Oh my God. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you know, I was only wrong because I didn't actually know the risings of the individuals.
I was like kind of there.
Gemini. How do you feel about being a Gemini?
I think it's pretty accurate. I kind of resonate with being a Gemini.
I'm sorry, it's just off of appearance. You didn't get to make me laugh. Geminis are funny.
Do we even watch this part, bro? I actually don't really care what their actual zodiac sign is because it just kind of proved that it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip the rest of this. It was a good video. It was a fun video to watch, but I mean, I don't care what their actual personality. We're doing something very special. We're gonna be reacting to the worst TV ads of all time. You guys sent what you proclaimed as the worst or weirdest ads. Chat, let's lock in here for the worst TV ads of all time. Clash of Clans Interruption! Clash of Clans is a mobile strategy game where you build defenses, upgrade your base, train troops, attack other players to gain resources like gold and elixir, and then further upgrade your base to become better than other players. And it's out on the Google Play Store on PC now! And there's a big Clash for Nature event going on right now where it's Team Seas versus Team Trees. Creators get divvied up into being either on Team Seas or Team Trees, and their respective audiences join their team and help them battle for the win. I'm on Team Seas! We're fighting for removing trash from the ocean. If you scan my QR code right here, you will join my team on Clash of Clans, and every time you raid and get gold, it goes into the pot for Team Seas against Team Trees. Here's how we're doing right now. I need your help. A donation of $100,000 will be split amongst Team Trees and Team Seas by the end of the event. The higher donation amount getting donated to Team Seas or Team Trees depending on which team wins, which will be our team. Little tip if you're new to the game, the Builders Pack helps you get upgrades done much faster because it enables you to upgrade more things at once. So scan the QR code on screen, join my team and battle in Clash of Clans to help Team Seas win. Thank you to Clash of Clans for sponsoring this video, and thank you for allowing me to participate in this charitable event. Let's get back into the video. Oh, what the fuck is this? I've seen this. Who the fuck sent this as a bad ad? This isn't an ad. It's a jump scare. I'm prepared. I'm gonna see if I'm prepared for it. I don't know when it is, though. I'm kind of... See, it still gets me. It's still... Now go change your shorts and get back to work? Shut the fuck up. What dickhead made this video 17 years ago? This bitch was posted in 2006. This is a Rhett and Link ad. When the hell did they make an ad?
I smell something fishy!
Oh, no.
At the Discount Seafood Warehouse.
Is this a real ad they made? Is this a real ad Rhett and Link made when they were like 20?
Boston proper. If our fish wasn't fresh, would I do this? Experience the variety that your whole family
has been begging you for.
Here at the Discount Seafood Warehouse.
Oh my God, are they just grinding up fish?
Did somebody say clam bake?
Clam bake.
Did somebody say lobster?
Lobster.
Did somebody say crab legs?
Crabs.
If you buy a lobster that's 12 or 13 pounds, you're eligible to get shot by us with your Alka-Seltzer cannon.
Hey.
This is honestly the best, worst ad I've ever fucking seen. Because it's reaching the level of so bad that it's actually good. Alka-Seltzer cannon. Wow. Wait, their claws get that big?
It's live awesome.
It's the Discount Seafood Warehouse in Boston proper, Pier 168. You'll know you're there when you start smelling something fishy.
Bro, what is with the Alka-Seltzer? Good Times Speedy Alka-Seltzer is there. Wait, what was this an ad for? Was this an ad for Alka-Seltzer or the Seafood Warehouse? The Discount Warehouse. It was an Alka-Seltzer ad. That's not an Alka-Seltzer ad. But they mentioned Alka-Seltzer like 10 times. Little baby's ice cream eyes scream.
Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for little baby's ice cream. Handmade, super premium Philadelphia style ice cream.
Bro, like this is like what you know what pisses me off is some jerk off went to a college for 4 years and got a marketing degree or a fucking cinematography degree or some shit. And then they made this. They're marketing like children's ice cream and it's fucking terrifying. It's why? It's just like, it's the purpose. It's just, oh, let's make a weird ad because it'll grab people. But it's not grabbing anybody. I'm just like, why the fuck did they decide to put a mouth on their eyes?
Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
God. I feel like we should do something here where we'll say if we would buy the product after watching this ad. I'm going to go no, right? I'm going to think that this ice cream's laced with, like, acid or some sort of weird hallucinogen. I'm going to not buy this. That ice cream also looks so ass. And that also irks me that it's, like, dripping down. That's why I won't... If you guys go to an ice cream parlor or, like a custard stand... Are you going to get a bowl or a cone? I usually hesitate to get a cone for this exact reasoning. Because it forces me to eat it in a weird way. And then I have to, like, control the drippage. And I have to lick, like, I can't just eat top down like you would in a bowl or you would want to eat in a cone. Because then it's going to start sagging over and dripping, especially if it's really hot out. That's so weird. PS3 baby commercial. They made an ad for a PlayStation 3. When did the PS3 come out? A long-ass time ago. The PlayStation 3, dude. Oh my god, bro. I remember being in middle school, and I never had a PlayStation 3, but all my friends did, and I would go over their house and play fucking split screen. You'd play 4-way. Have you ever played 4-way split screen COD? Oh, it's hell. That's like the worst. That was the only time I ever played split screen COD like that. Fucking 4 ways. You have a small TV. You got about this much fucking viewage. Your FOV is trash, and you just screen peek. Oh, I was a screen peeker. Wholeheartedly. I think everybody was. Did you guys screen peek when you played COD? 100%. And my friend would be like, stop screen peeking. I'd be like, I'm not. And then I would immediately run to where he exactly was and just fucking knife him And I'd be like, dude, I just got lucky. I just got lucky, you know? Oh, dude, we're playing on Terminal. That's like a really big map in MW3. Yeah, no, but I just knew I just had a feeling you were hiding behind that wall. I think I knew you were there. Just every time he spawns in, I just fucking turn and flick him. Oh, God. What? Like, that had nothing to do with a PlayStation. Like, that didn't tell me about the product. It didn't even, it barely even showed the PlayStation. I feel like that's all these older ads were just trying to be weird to be weird. Terrible mall commercial. Oh, no. I feel like the worst ones are going to be these local ads that these people, 26 million views. I thought this was going to have like 1,000 views. This one random chatter just was like, this is my local mall.
We're back to school.
Oh, God.
Denim, haircut, backpacks, come get your backpack.
Boots and pants.
New shoes.
Get yourself an outfit.
Denim.
Boots and pants.
Denim. American Eagle, you can get a bunch of jeans that probably won't fit very well.
And boots and pants.
Haircut. New shoes. So get yourself back to school with these two.
I fucking hate back to school commercials. They're like, dude, even though I'm in college and back to school commercials mainly apply to high schoolers, dude, they're depressing. When it's like summer and you're watching TV and you're having a good time, right? It's like late July, right? You're not even thinking about school yet. It's late July. Well, some people go back early August. I'm not even talking. I'm talking if you live in the Northeast and you don't go back to school in fucking June, like those crackheads in Florida. If you live in the Northeast or the North and you go back to school in like late August, it's late July, right? You're sitting, you're vibing, watching a TV show, right? Maybe a late night Rick and Morty episode or some shit. And then a Staples commercial comes on. And then a fucking back to school grocery store commercial comes on. Right? Your local grocery store's like, "Oh, we have notebooks." Oh, fuck you, right? Cuz it just ruins your day. And then now for the rest of the summer, all you're going to think about is that you have class in a month. Even in college, right? Like the back to school commercials apply to high school, but as a college student, I'll watch the commercials and I'll be like, fuck this. Like now I'm thinking about class.
Haircut.
That was really bad. I think that was one of the worst ads, but it was funny, so I liked it. Dirt Cheap commercial.
Hi, I'm Fred from
Oh, God.
Dirt Cheap. What better gift for any occasion than a package from Dirt Cheap?
Cheap, fun.
Yes, it's cheap, but most of all, it's fun. The recipient will love it, and best of all, the more she drinks, the better you look. I don't know about
what
you, but I need all the help I can get. Please come visit us. We are grateful for your business. Thanks. Be careful out there. Enjoy the journey.
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me
Is
young.
this that same fucking company?
It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream.
So weird. That was so weird. How old is this video? Do you think they're still in business? Oh, they are. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. They closed in 2019. Oh, my God. Little Baby's Ice Cream, founded in 2011, closed in November of 2019. F. Did not give a reasoning for their closing. Probably bad sales. Probably shitty fucking sales. Maybe get a better marketing team. Jesus Christ, that's such a weird ad. I feel like I've seen that before, though. It has so many views. That's what's so weird. It has so many views, but it was probably so ineffective at bringing in new customers. Nap time.
Mom, can I have a popsicle? No, honey, you'll spoil your...
Hey parents, tired of those out-of-control kids? Throwing embarrassing tantrums wherever they go. At the grocery store, on the playground, even at the dinner table. You've had it with parenting, but wait, there is a solution.
God, what do you do if your kid throws a tantrum? Like, I know the old 1940s method is beat them, right? But I don't think that's effective Wait, did she just put her baby's...
But wait, there is a solution.
She was gonna put her baby's foot in a fucking garbage dispenser or whatever it's called. What is it called when that shit grinds and like cuts up the fucking sink trash? Garbage disposal? No. What is it called? It is a disposal. Oh, so I did get it right. Okay. Anyways, the fuck was I saying? What do you do when your kid throws a tantrum? How do you fix that? Stare at them sternly, give them the look, that parent look, just put them in the corner. Yeah, that is true. Make them stand in the corner with soap in their mouth. That's like some old shit. Standing in the corner was the worst punishment as a kid. Oh my God. Standing in the corner for 30 minutes? Bitch, that felt like a year and a half when you had to stand in the fucking corner and you weren't allowed to turn around and they would watch you. And if you turned around, they would yell at you. So you just be stand in the corner, you'd be fuck this shit. And in your head, you're like, it's fucking stupid. Just mad as hell.
Introducing Nap Time, the latest, most effective tool for child tantrum prevention. It's simple. Just douse a rag with our patented Sleepy Time formula, place it over your child's cry hole, press and hold gently for 8 to...
This is not a real ad. This is not a real ad. That is chloroform.
12 seconds and presto, no more tantrum.
I was beginning to think adoption was the only way out. Then a friend of mine introduced me to Nap Time. It's never been so quiet around here.
The secret lies in Nap Time's revolutionary fast-to-sleep formula. Developed by military-trained scientist doctors from NASA, Nap Time's powerful molecules rush to the child's brain on contact, gently inducing instant tranquility.
This is chloroform.
Already
That's what I said! Oh my God.
You put those wallet-draining crap factories out on the street? That's okay. Nap Time works in any situation. On the golf course. An awkward blind date.
I had a really good time tonight.
It even works on pets.
Oh my God.
After we had our first child here, we regretted it almost immediately.
We didn't know that she'd cry so much.
Talk about defective. But thanks to Nap Time, our little Samantha here hasn't made a noise in weeks.
Oh my God, dude, that would kill a kid. That would kill an infant.
I keep her in a shoebox.
Call now and we'll send you your very own 24-ounce bottle of Nap Time solution for only 23 easy payments of $1.99. But wait, there's more. Act quickly and you'll also receive the all-new Dream Sack absolutely free. It's compact and portable for those on-the-go tantrums. Just cover it, tighten it, and forget about it. It's that simple.
We can't breathe good.
So if this looks familiar...
I feel pregnant.
Oh! Nah! Holy shit. I feel pregnant, just fucking decks her stomach.
Then don't wait. Order today and join the millions of Americans who just can't stop saying...
Thanks, Nap Time.
Thanks, Nap Time.
Thanks, Nap Time.
Nap Time, when they just won't shut up.
23 easy payments of $1.99.
Nap Time is not legal in the following states.
That's every state. Dude, that was hilarious. That was 11 years ago. Wow. Dude, see, they're all old. Well, that was a fake ad. Japan's weirdest commercial, yes, milk.
芸人好きめ集中力がアップすんだよ集中力可愛くね集中力
They have spider sensors. Wow.
ガシンガシンガシン授業続けませんか飲まなきゃ牛乳に相談だ
What? What? That was a milk ad? That was a milk ad? I'm assuming it was saying he had those reflexes because of the milk. Stop. I'm fast forwarding.
To lick something.
It's just so creepy. Oh my god. Stop. Is it like an infinite? Yeah, fuck that. I'm not. Oh.
Little baby's ice cream.
The fuck out of here, little baby.
Ice cream.
Ew. Insane Ninja Turtles pickles ad with Raphael. Stop.
Sauerländer Gurken, knackig im Biss.
What the fuck? That was a oh my god, because his dick would look like a pickle. So they were marketing pickles with Ninja Turtles. They're making it's a jar of turtle dicks.
I'm gonna love my nuts. I'm gonna love my nuts. Watch this. I'm gonna love my nuts. Watch this.
Oh, not a got milk commercial. Oh.
Drink your milk, kids. I don't want milk. Milk's for babies.
Yeah, babies.
Oh yeah? Well, I happen to know that milk helps build strong bones. So drink up. Well, Mr. Miller...
Is that true? I feel like that's a government conspiracy theory. Because they have so much abundance of dairy and cheese that they have to tell us. I understand it's calcium, but like, I feel like the amount it actually helps strengthen your bones is like minimal.
He told me he never drinks milk. Look at him.
Yeah.
Hi, kids.
Or his life's gonna collapse.
Oh, that's not good.
Got milk.
Hold the fuck up. Who's paying for the milk ads? See, it's Big Milk. It's Big Milk. I'm actually on. Do they still have Got Milk posters? Anybody remember in elementary school how they had Got Milk posters everywhere? Or is that just me? When I was in elementary school, I remember at lunch, they had fucking milk It's the government, bro. It's Big Milk. Big Milk strikes again. Because there's a million milk brands. They're just trying to con you into drinking more fucking dairy. Because we have too much dairy. We have too much cheese in the United States. That we're just pawning it off. We're trying to get rid of it.
You hungry? You want something to eat? I've got something for you. Here you go. Whoa! What? You want a souvlaki? Well, you'll have to impress me, monkey. Eat souvlaki. Souvlaki up. You'll do anything to get one.
My man's hitting the fucking Fortnite dance. Souvlaki Hut. Kids eat free. Dorito Finger Cleaner Super Bowl commercial 2014.
Billy, use the cleaner.
Oh. Touchdown.
Yeah, it only works with Doritos.
Why only Doritos?
You asked too many
I
questions.
feel like Doritos don't make your hands that cheesy, though. Isn't that Cheetos? I feel like Cheetos make your hands gross. But Doritos are, like, very, very casual. I know you'll get cheese residue, but it's not as bad. Like, if you're dipping your hand into a bag of fucking Cheetos, they're covered. Or cheese puffs. See, that's great. Yo, I'm not trying to diss motherfucker. I know people are gonna get mad because I have 3,700 people here, and this is going to insult fucking at least 400 of you guys. You are weird if you eat cheese puffs. Just eat Cheetos. Just eat Cheetos. Cheese puffs, like curly puffs. Like when I see somebody walk in with a bag of fucking cheese doodles, and they're like, "Yeah, these are about to slap." I'm like, stop. Just eat Cheetos. They're better. I'm unfollowing. They're better. Cheetos are better, right? Baked Cheetos are better. Cheese puffs. Like when you ever walk in a Walmart and see, that's where you're going to find them, right? That's where you're going to find a fucking, you ever walk into a Walmart and you see one of those like 5-gallon barrels of cheese puffs? I always walk by that shit and you have to know somebody's grabbing that. Somebody at a Walmart is going down the aisle, right? And then you see this. And you know some guy is going into their cart. And they're going to buy these. They're going to spend money on baked cheddar cheese balls.
Questions, Billy?
Jack in the Box teriyaki bowls.
Serve the same old stuff. I'm the only one with the bowls to serve something different. I mean, just look at my teriyaki bowls. Choose from steak or chicken, covered in teriyaki sauce, plus your choice of white or brown rice.
That actually looks good as fuck.
What about these bowls, Jack?
Hey, you got some pretty nice bowls there, and so does Dan.
Thanks, Jack.
Those are some nice bowls. Everyone's gonna want to get their hands on Jack's bowls.
Come try my bowls!
Jack, the lawyers aren't comfortable with the new marketing campaign.
Why? People love my bowls.
See that right there? You can't say that.
I can't say people love my bowls?
No.
What about try my bowls?
Nope.
Check out my bowls?
Absolutely not.
What about my billboard? What? Try something different. My teriyaki bowls. Only.
Yeah, but see, you know when you go to Jack in the Box, it's not going to look like that. Like, it's not going to look like that. Like, that looks like some high-quality shit. You got to pull up to Jack in the Box, and it's going to be like, it's going to look like fucking poop. Like, that chicken is not going to look that good. That fucking steak is not going to look that good. That was a good ad, though. That was honestly a good ad. Why are people saying not this one? That's so sad. Oh my god, appearance can be deceiving. So they're saying she ran away because he was black. And now they're saying just because it's black toothpaste doesn't mean it's bad. Stop. I was like, what the fuck is this man's bed? It's a fucking toothbrush. Wow. That's bad. Reklamefilm Mills Ofts Bakt Leverposti.
Her på Mills bruker vi ekte ovner til å bake leverpostein. Det tar litt lengre tid, men så blir leverpostein ekstra saftig og god. Men i tillegg til å gjøre det på den gode gamle måten, har vi laget et nytt lokk som holder postein fersk. Det er så bra at jeg bare må...
Mills ovnsbakt leverpostei. Nytt lokk holder postein fersk.
I don't know what they were saying in that whole fucking video, but that was a good ad. That was a good ad, bro. He started fucking break dancing.
Shall I tell you about my life? Say I'm a man of the world. I've flown across every time, and I've seen lots of pretty girls. Guess I've got everything I need. I wouldn't ask more, and there's no one I'd rather be.
Never ever drink and drive. Could you live with the shame? From DOE support.
Yo, let's be real. That baby, that kid's like 8. That 8-year-old would be mangled. Right? Let's keep it real. That kid would not be intact. If the car toppled and ran into his body, he would be in fucking pieces, dude. He would be mush. Unrecognizable.
From DOE supported by AXA Insurance.
Somebody just said it dead. It dead.
Hey, Tim, show Joel how everything you touch turns into Skittles.
That's awesome. Is it awesome? Well, you can't hold your newborn baby boy in your arms. Did you feed and dress yourself this morning? I didn't. I met a man on the bus today. I shook his hand. He'll never see his family again. I guess that's pretty awesome. Excuse me.
Touch the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
God, I remember those ads. I feel like the Skittles ads are recognizable. I would say that's a good ad. I would honestly say that was a good ad. Like the Skittle, like, because it's the premise is something entertaining, but it's centralized around whenever he touches things, it turns to Skittles, right? So you'll remember it.
These new smoothie mix Skittles are delicious. I know. 2 different flavors blended together in each one. How can they blend together 2 things as different as an orange and a mango? It's unbelievable. What about peach pear? A peach blended together with a pear? Now that's an unusual combination.
You 2 sheep boys, stop that jibber jabbing.
Blend the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
That was a mid ad.
You tried these new berries and cream
Oh,
Starburst?
I remember this.
Pardon me. What kind of Starburst did you just...
Oh my God, do y'all remember when he was popping off on TikTok? He like showed up out of nowhere and everybody was like, oh my God, this is the berries and cream guy. And I, in my head, went, who the fuck cares? What the fuck?
Just say, berries...
I'm a little lad that loves berries and cream.
Berries? Berries and what else? And cream. Oh! Oh! Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
It's just such a weird, it's such a weird ad. I want to punch him. You punch him in the face, his hair just swoops back. Dude, he looks like Lord Farquaad. Like, the haircut is just like, I know it's for the video, but it's like, ugh. Yo, Quiero Taco Bell 1997. Can I say I hate Chihuahuas? Like, they aggravate me. It's like one of the only dog breeds that I actually despise. I think most Chihuahuas are fucking dickheads. Just annoying yappers. Or yippers. You look like a Chihuahua owner? Shut the fuck up. God, they're just like so poorly formed for like survival, dude. Like, that's what, like, it annoys. Like, their eyeballs are, like, bulging out of their head. They're just, like, so badly made for living. Like, that's what annoys me about Chihuahuas.
Yo quiero Taco Bell. Now you can get 2 tacos for just 99 cents.
Wow. Yo, where has the economy gone?
Want some?
Push. Breathe.
You're beautiful.
What are you doing? Come on, you gotta help me here. This isn't a tube of toothpaste. Come on, push. Push.
You did this to me.
Once in a lifetime, a gal has a moment.
My man singing opera music to him. You're shoving a baby out of your vagina. You're trying to give birth. The doctor's like, once in a lifetime.
You're
gonna do come on.
great.
Push down. Push down. Push down.
Here it comes.
Oh, it's gonna be Skittles. Stop. Stop.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations. You just had a brand new orange candy.
Like the worst Skittle. Like the worst Skittle, too.
Baby. My sweet candy baby.
Stop.
Oh, God. Love you.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter?
Hey, cupcake. That's my little peanut butter baby, huh? Look at this guy.
Peanut butter?
Telephone, please, Dr. Klein.
Oh, is this for peanut butter M&Ms? Oh, Reese's Pieces.
The peanut butter. Taste the peanut butter.
Not affiliated with the Reese's Pieces brand or the Hershey Company. Content contains explicit content not suitable for minors. Racism in a Chinese laundry detergent advertisement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Bro, that's actually more racist than the other one. I feel like that's more racist than the other one with the toothpaste. Like, that's bad. Jesus, dude. Did the company get any, like, fucking backlash on that? Bro, they're saying they washed the black guy and then he's Asian. Bro, how much do you think they paid the black guy to be in that commercial? Like, he did the commercial.
比洗衣溶珠，峭壁全国招生热线400-800-5086。
Not enough? Yeah, they probably paid him like fucking $400. Trunk Monkey Bridge.
The Trunk Monkey Theft Retrieval System. Because sometimes getting your car back is simply
Bro,
not
imagine actually having a chimp that just always lays in your car and waits for somebody to come rob it with like a metal crowbar.
Another revolutionary idea you'll only find at Suburban Auto Group, pending approval by Department of Agriculture.
Okay, this is actually a good ad. Wow. I thought it was done. It's still going. It just doesn't stop. Is it done? Okay, now it's done. Wow, that was a W thing. Yo, thank you to chat. W chat, by the way, for sending all of those ads. We only fucking watched 36 of them. We'll watch another one. We'll watch the rest of them next pod. TikTok live streams are a disaster.
Why you guys keep calling me emo? Damn it, Jesus!
I think this is our first Ted Nivison video we're watching on stream, too.
So now that you're as deep in this as I am, why are TikTok live streams so weird? As I was browsing TikTok while working on my viral sound video, I started getting recommended TikTok lives on my For You page. TikTok live is like looking deep.
Dude, am I wrong, or every 7th video is just a TikTok live?
Into the void and having it maniacally scream back at you. It's
It's
like walking through Times Square in New York, but it's an alternate reality and everyone is suffering from acute psychosis, including yourself. And with TikTok making live streaming a money-making opportunity for pretty much anyone
That's the only reason people use TikTok live. That's why every high-value TikTok live, every top performer on TikTok live is some dumb scam where they're saying they're going to eat something at a certain amount of coins or viewers, or they act asleep and people wake them up with coins and it's all just a scam for money.
A smartphone, it's become the perfect incubator to hatch some of the worst attempts at side hustling I have seen yet. The first discovery I made was a group of people that had figured out a way to commodify sleeping. You know, that weird thing that...
Oh my God. Easiest side hustle ever, bro. All they do, lay down in a bed, they have a little coin board, and if you give them $5, Gangnam Style plays for 10 seconds. And they go, "Ow, I was asleep," when they're just sitting there.
Everyone does, where we pass out for 50% of our lives. And this is perfect because that means that TikTok has managed to take control of their greatest rival, going to bed. Ironically, these sleeping streams are not about actually getting sleep, but rather keeping someone awake. They have an entire menu of donation options for viewers. Meme sound bites that will blast through speakers in their room. So obviously the viewer's job is to donate money to be annoying. But there's a level of performance that is required in order for this TikTok live strategy to work. They will pretend to get angry with people sending donations to them, as if this entire scenario was not constructed of their own free will. What box?
Dude, did y'all see my reaction to that one guy? Bro, I'm about to pull up my own fucking TikTok for this shit. The dude that fucking, he literally has a whole account. All the content is just him on TikTok Live. Every video is just him on TikTok Live. Here it is.
Every time someone joins my live stream, Chrissy Wake Up plays and wakes. Time someone joins my live stream, Chrissy Wake Up plays and
Bro sitting there manically hitting that shit. Fucking pounding. Oh my God, you guys joined my live stream. Oh, you gave me $5 and you woke me up. Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Would you have to check for this to be a real situation for someone? Is this even sustainable for someone? The more money you make, the worse it gets. I like to think that they do this every night. And if this is their day job, when they're done with work, do they go to bed? They're already there. You'd have to end your day by popping like 7 Advil. One of my favorite things that I'll notice the chat do is they'll start beckoning people to stop donating and just let the guy sleep. Like they're the stereotypical thugs behind a bar beating the shit out of some innocent person, and one of the guys is like, "All right, boys, he's had enough. Let's get out of here." And then it's just a live stream of the guy actually looking like he's sleeping. And it's not like he can do anything about it. He's supposed to be sleeping. You also might notice that the donation tier...
So if he gets on live, dude, I've never seen that pan out. Because every time I go on one of those lives, they're freaking out because somebody's giving them money. Days where they don't get money, they just sit there. And they can't bitch. They can't be like, you guys aren't giving me money. They just have to act asleep. Or maybe they do sleep. Who knows?
Seem less like a price menu and more like a hieroglyphic Rosetta Stone, and that's because of TikTok's really strange donation system. Twitch and their bits? Get them out of here. YouTube just having it be cash?
Ew! Ew!
Fuck you! TikTok has decided to be that guy. The weirdo. The kid that brought in the tuna sandwich to elementary school lunch. Newsflash, you're stinking up the place, man. I didn't fully even understand what they were worth until I researched it. And it's important that you understand this too. Users can use money to purchase coins. And from there, they can purchase a variety of wonderful and wacky emojis that they call gifts. This system adds to the absolute insanity of watching a TikTok live stream because some of the—
How much is a coin? How much is a TikTok coin? TikTok coins prices. 1,000 TikTok coins are worth $13.50. You buy coins. Hold up. Let me just go on somebody's TikTok live and see how much it actually costs. Like, let's roll this live stream chat. Let's roll this live. How long is it gonna take? How long is my live? Hold up. All right, that one. Recharging a gift. Okay. Not $1 of coins is 60. A dollar is 65 coins. If you spend $250, you get 16,500 coins, and you can give that to a creator. There's people that buy those packages.
Animations that come with that, like a sailboat coming onto the screen or a giant corgi that shakes its ass. Why are you— It's like their live streaming department is run by Cocomelon. That's not a good thing. And the value of these gifts can range from very small, such as the rose or ice cream cone worth about a penny, to some extremely expensive ones, such as the TikTok Universe gift, which is $370. It reminds me of—
Yo, I thought that shit was like $120 maybe. It's multiple packages. $370.
of slot machines at casinos with their colorful, bright animations meant to make your brain forget that you just gambled away your child's entire college fund.
Thank you, Playboy. Play kitten.
But surely that can't be intentional by design. Now, these sleeping streams are the first of a category of TikTok lives that are weakly attempting to use reverse psychology on people. They're trying to make
What was the first scam TikTok live for coins? I used to, oh my God. Y'all want to know what I used to do when I was in high school? I ate a whole box of Cheerios on stream one time for money. I would sit on TikTok live. Dude, I remember that. I made like $30. I made like $30. It was like, if you gave me like $1 of TikTok coins, I would eat like 50 Cheerios. And so like somebody gave me like $30 and I just sat on TikTok live for like an hour and just ate Cheerios. I don't think that was a scam though, because I kept my word. You gave me the money, I did what I said I would do. Whereas, like, the first TikTok scam was the eating shit. I think when people would have worms or spicy things, and they would be like, hey, when we reach this amount of viewers or whatever, this amount of coins, they'd be like, oh, we're going to eat it, and they would just hold it here and then, like, go back to talking for an hour and a half. They would just prepare to eat it. Then they would eat it after, like, 3 hours.
What the streamer supposedly is trying to do. And the only way to sabotage the streamer is by sending money to the streamer. Do you get where this is going? So in many ways, it is a net positive for the streamer, because I don't think that they care about counting to 1 quintillion.
Oh, no, that was the first scam. Oh, that was the first scam. I forgot about that. Some dickhead that would go live at like, he would go live and then he would like leave the last 1,000 open. He would automatically just have it here and say he was counting to like quintillion, even though that would take like literally like 1,000,000 years. Like counting to 1 billion is impossible in a human lifetime. Yet people would say that they were counting to 999 billion in one stream in like an hour.
My God. I feel like you would have to be older than the universe itself to be able to be counting to that number. When you enter the stream, though, he just so happens to be on that last couple hundred digits. He's almost
And
there.
then the last 10. The last 10. Guys, please don't reset me. Guys, please. I've been here for so long. Oh my God. The last 10. Oh my God. The last 9. Guys, please. Oh my God. I would smash my controller if you guys gave me money. It would be so upsetting if somebody gave me $100 dono.
But if you send a corgi, you can entirely reset his clicks, which doesn't seem worth it if you've been counting for that long. But other viewers who want him to complete his task, well, they could just send a fucking heart thing, and then he's just back at the number he was at. I really love the commentary that comes from these streamers because you can tell that they're constantly goading the viewers into being against each other.
Oh my God, Kikalio!
Oh my God, guys, please don't send me a TikTok gift. It's really going to fuck me over. Please don't send me a TikTok gift. It's really going to upset me.
Anime King. Yeah, boy.
And when he manages to get to that final number and you think he's about to complete his task, he starts counting down.
10, 9.
What are you doing? You're so
8,
close. You're almost
7,
there.
6, 5. Oh my
No. Now he's got to start from 1.
Bro, dead ass. That is actually how it is. Just, oh no, you guys reset me.
But of all of these...
Oh, you gave me $45. Fuck.
Favorite has to be Galaxy Kid.
Stop saying this in the galaxy stuff. We are not getting a galaxy. No one is gonna...
There's a lot to unpack.
I have never seen this guy. Do you know who this guy is? Or that fuck who does the egg cracking hut. He never finishes peeling it and says share his stream. Yeah. Dude, they always do some shit where it's like a task. And everyone wants to see him finish, and they just never finish it.
Building a house of cards, and the entire time he's like goading the viewers into sending a galaxy gift, which is worth about $10.
Stop it. We are not getting a galaxy.
This is
all this for $10, bro. Would y'all do this for $10?
This live stream does really well. The first time I found him, there was almost 6,000 people watching him do this shit. He's doing everything in his power to make sure that any person that stumbles upon this live stream will hate him in the deepest parts of their soul.
My favorite shit is TikTok live chats. The idiots that type /cam3. Have y'all ever seen that shit? You'll be watching a video of some dude doing like a trick shot. /cam7. Like they can control, like there's multiple cameras.
It's the rage part of our brain. He is a scientist. The chat is constantly saying, send a galaxy, as he's acting as if he's gonna be publicly executed if he doesn't finish this card tower. He's even got a face filter on that makes it appear as if he was like wearing mascara and he's crying it all off. However, I made a shocking discovery. I recorded this TikTok live in September, but then he was recommended to me in October doing the same thing. And what I noticed is that it's not actually a live stream,
it's a replay! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yo! Bro, didn't Amaranth do that? Dude, didn't Amaranth do that? She had like a 3-hour live stream on loop of just like an ASMR stream for like 2 weeks or some shit. She just never went live. It was just a pre-recorded live stream.
It's a fucking video. Here is both of the screen recordings played next to each other. Nice try, Galaxy Kid. Galaxy Kid has been playing 4D chess this entire time.
Oh my God, he's probably made like $3,000 off that shit too. For one genuine live stream.
Looking for some extra cash, he'll just boot up his pre-recorded stream of him losing his mind over a house of cards and then probably just go play Call of Duty or something as the galaxies roll into his bank account. The side hustle of side hustles. There's also a large amount of what I would call donate to play streams. One of these is like Street Fighter, where you've got Donald Trump.
Oh, those are the worst. Or the ones where they're scooping rice. They're scooping dry rice into a cup. They're scooping dry rice into a cup. And they have on one side they have iPhone, and on the other they have Samsung. And it'll be like, fuck, round 1 win, round 1 win, round 1 win, round 2 win, round 2 win, round 3 win iPhone, round 4 win Samsung, and then they just keep doing the same fucking thing.
Fighting Barack Obama, with their punching being controlled by how much you donate. Or what appears to be a race between Trump, Biden, Vladimir Putin, and Volodymyr Zelensky. There's even a TikTok live that tries to answer the age-old question from elementary school. Who's better, boys or girls?
Bro, he's covered at... I'm liking the video. He has covered every live stream there was. This is a great video. This is a great TED video. Oh my God. Dude, he's covering every one that I mentioned.
Aisle 3 for these liberal tears. These all operate as kind of like a money generator that preys upon the divisive nature of politics.
Oh, these are the worst. But these are the most common live streams, the dual live streams. That's what the Island Boys do. The Island Boys... I'm not going to go live unless you guys are ready to give me gifts. If you guys aren't ready to give me gifts, I'm not... They flat out say that. If you guys aren't ready to, like, you know, throw some money down, I'm not going to go live. It's just not worth my time. So then he'll go live and he'll just be like... He'll be so, like, such an asshole to whoever he's against. Just ignoring them. Yo, thank you for the gifts. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yep. Okay, bye, guys. And then he'll just make, like, $100 and leave.
Prognosticators. Sounds like something you'd stick up your ass. The first psychic I ran into was this woman who's using 2 metal rods to answer questions from
Oh, those are so fucking stupid. What are those called? Grounding rods? Are you going to be rich? Yes. Does your grandma love you? No. Am I going to die within the next... Are you going to die within the next 30 seconds? Maybe.
I don't know if she's supposed to be speaking to ghosts or something. All someone has to do...
And it didn't even work then.
...is send their name and their question, and she will have an answer for you immediately.
Will Tamaya ever be successful? Let her know. You have to put some time and effort into it, but it is a yes for that, my love. Nothing is impossible.
What? She is slamming through predictions. She's got the ghosts in some sort of extortion situation because they are working hard for this TikTok live stream. People are also...
That's one of the most... That's a scam that's been going on for years, though. The idea of, like, someone saying they can tell you your future, it capitalizes on people that are worried. People that are worried for their future, or they want affirmation that they'll be successful, or their loved ones, or people that have died in their past. It's just like, though, that's just a scam that's been going on for like 400, 500 years. Longer than that.
Asking some crazy questions, too. Will Tracy get the pardon? Will my son's father come back home today? Will my tax return be here this month? Is Emmanuel cheating on me? You're gonna go to a psychic on TikTok to ask that? Please leave that relationship. You got these psychics that don't even show up on camera.
Oh, this one where they just throw the... It's literally a magnet. They just flick the fucking thing and it goes to one or the other.
You got like a glorified magic 8-ball in order to answer the questions. And this is how that device works.
It's a no for you, my darling.
I don't know if
And they think it's a spirit because it's shaking. It's just a fucking magnet.
People viewing this stream have heard of magnets, but when they...
But, like, here's my thing. Should streamers be allowed to do this? I don't see why they shouldn't. Like, I'll make fun of it, but, like, I mean, people that are... Dude, if you're gonna fall for that, like, bro, like, I don't know. Like, a lot of y'all are gonna say they shouldn't be allowed to do it, but, like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, are you, like, at the end of the day, are we really gonna be, like, we have to put regulations on this because people are, like, stupid enough to think that this fortune teller is gonna be able to tell whether or not they're gonna become a millionaire?
Soft yes. Soft yes.
A soft yes? Where are we getting that from? That is yes in caps. Seems pretty cut and dry to me. Another stream seems like they're trying not to get sued by clarifying no pregnancy or health questions. That's a good move. Because if I was pregnant and I asked if the baby was going to be born with health problems or not, and I got the answer, you decide?
And most people that aren't 18 still know that it's a scam. That's what I don't get.
Their lives. The best TikTok live psychic, though, is the woman claiming that she will bring her viewers messages from heaven. God, that's beautiful. That's a really good sentiment. I'm really happy that she's doing that. She got
Messages
30%
from
of the
heaven,
text on there
spelled wrong.
Unlike the other TikTok psychics who are just slamming through predictions, this woman is only willing to do readings for people that are her top gifter, and she makes that incredibly clear.
I can't have all spirits coming through, so you need to show respect by getting up on my gifter list 1,000 coins. Please show love. Thank you for the flower. Once you're at 1,000 coins, you get on my list. I will communicate with you. Please become a top gifter to win a 2-hour mediumship in private with me, which is $250. So try to win it.
She's all business. So
Oh, see, and like idiots fall for that. Oh,
is your grandfather coming through? Your grandfather is showing me he's there watching you. He wants you to take better care of yourself, okay? You're going through a lot of turmoil in a relationship right now. Or a relationship you're in right now is very toxic.
You're in a toxic relationship? This is something that grandpa is saying? Someone's grandpa does not care about a toxic relationship. They don't.
Yeah, I don't think they give a fuck at all. What grandpa cares about what goddamn your relationship is like?
I don't even know what it is. Those fuckers were getting married at 18 and staying married for 62 years until they died. But all of a sudden, this grandfather's talking like a BuzzFeed article written by a millennial in Brooklyn. Yep, I fought in the war. I was at Iwo Jima. Slit a guy's stomach open with a bayonet. America had such a toxic relationship with the Japanese Empire back then.
Now, when I feel about how your grandfather passed away, I am feeling something in the throat down to the chest.
The chest?
I feel that this passing was probably from the heart.
Oh, you mean like heart disease, the leading cause of death in America.
If you're
Oh, just a genuine guess. Just a genuine guess.
believer, please leave. Thank you for all the gifts, guys. I appreciate it. Ignore the haters, please. It's just jealousy.
Of what? That people's family members are dead? Or that you're making money off of their grief? There's a strange level of dystopia from someone saying that they can speak to their dead relatives on the internet while simultaneously thanking the viewers for putting a
like that should be banned. I feel like the dumb shit with the sleeping streams and all that, whatever. This messages from heaven for money, ban them. Get them the fuck out of here.
Ball hats, thank you so much. Okay, so we are doing your cousin.
I think of all of these TikTok live categories, though, my favorite has to be what I can only describe as the big phone.
And you know why they can't ban them? Because it's kind of protected under like religious freedom, right? Like religious exercise.
Genre.
Thank you, my lovely. Have a wonderful day, my anime editor.
Because that's exactly what it is. There's a woman with a massive Android phone, and she's got a pointer, and this is all she does.
My top one, let me see you now. Who is going to be the next one, guys?
And she's asking the chat if they want to be a star, like she's gonna make them famous.
If you want to be famous, are you ready to be a star?
How does she make people stars? Well, she'll visit your profile and just like a bunch of your TikToks. Initially, I thought this woman was the only person doing this and that she was unique in this type of live stream until I kept running into more and more TikTok lives of women in office cubicles with giant Android phones. What is going on in these TikTok lives? With the microphone and the fucking pointer stick. Who's going to these live streams?
How do they even get that
regular
shit?
basis? Is anyone doing that?
Is that like a TV screen or a big ass touchpad?
Oh, I gotta catch up and
Refresh
see what they're doing on the big phone. Where are they even getting these giant Android phones from? I want one. I'm not even the one operating the giant phone, and watching this, I'm stressed out for them. Is there something going on here? Do you have a surgically implanted bomb in your neck? Why are you doing this? We know that TikTok itself has an algorithm that's designed to keep users in its app for as long as humanly possible. But it seems that users
TikTok is addicting as shit. Like, it's hard to not watch. Like, when you guys are watching TikTok at night, dude, it's like I have to fight the urge to, like, stop scrolling. It's like almost, like, if I will say, if I didn't do social media as a job, the one social media I probably would get rid of is TikTok. Like, I would still always watch YouTube. I would still always watch Twitch. I would probably get rid of TikTok. Or I would try to, at least, just because it envelops you.
They can rope users into watching the most bottom of the barrel content, whether that's taking advantage of their anxiety and questions about life, handling their grief, or figuring out once and for all that boys are better than girls. Because girls pee blood and boys well, they pee garlic aioli. And if you like this video, Galaxy guys, please send me a Galaxy. My rent is due tomorrow and my landlord owns a...
Oh my god. All right, that was a good ass video. That was a W10. That was a W10 right there. Hold on.